How are we? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to another stream of Skyrim. I got lots of sleep. Ha! I'm just gonna go straight into the topic right off the bat. So basically, I was exhausted last night, and I had to end the stream early because I was just so tired. My head was like a marshmallow mixed with a milkshake. So I decided that, time to get some sleep. I had 12 and a half, nearly 13 hours sleep, and 2 hours in bed just lying there. I've had so much rest that I'm energized and captivated to continue this evening. And thank you to everyone who's been lovely to me. Thank you very much. We'll just contemplate here a moment while I prepare. And we're farming using a hoe. I love to relax. We won't be long. We'll try to search for our destiny. Something's got to happen. Something has to happen. Something must happen. For our Corin. Something. Our character buttering in the ground, fine hoe, crafted and Whiterun by the best workmen, best crafters, best sculptors, assembled by the best, wielded and yearned by a woodcut. Effortlessly cultivating, enhancing and enriching the soil with labor, with action, commitment, and with no affliction. The lake reflects a fine painting of the trees to the surface, reflecting oranges and reds, greens, blues, combined making turquoise, aqua. mountain standing strong. The mountain does not move. Not for no one. For these are structures that Thor himself hand molded. Eye gazed by the god himself, god of thunder. Hard work and labor helps a man think, helps a man know his faith, his worth, his efforts. Loyalty and commitment to your own goals and your own oaths is far more valuable than your loyalty to life. Loyalty to yourself first is primary. Our waistcoat littered with dirt, soil and grime and muck from Skyrim herself. Stitched with a bone needle. Outstanding. A tailor worthy. Skyrim's citizenship. Excuse me. Oh, I got a nice. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Cherry aid. That's what I got. And some crisps. Had a beautiful slice of carrot cake. I did. It's beautiful. Beautiful, just like you guys. It really was. I was so tired last night, but I did my best, you know. I really did. I really tried. I was so tired. I had 13 and a half hours sleep. Well, I'd say more 12. It's like a deep sleep. And then it took me about 3 hours. You know, when you just lie in bed and you forget like how long you're just lying there. Well, I was lying in there for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Even after I woke up, I was lying there. I was so comfortable. Just resting. I was recharging my creative energies and the flow, you know, the creative liquid in the mind. So I had to consult the mind palace, have a few dreams, I suppose, not like a deep sleep to help you dream, not like dreams you can't remember, but you had dreams, like you can subtly remember your dreams. I just needed a few of those, you know, just recapture my inner soul's frame rate. You know, I needed to discover more territory within my own spirit, my own creative soul. And I did that last night. After a wonderful sleep and a packet of barbecue flavoured crisps, which I think did the trick. To reinvigorate Gerst in his journey with Corin in Skyrim. And welcome to my stream. Anybody's watching, God bless you. God bless you at Christmas time. Your family and your friends and loved ones, pets. And all living creatures. And I appreciate you very much for all your watching. I hope I make you laugh and giggle and capture emotion novel. I do hope you like it. It is the original content of the channel, so going back to our roots is normally primarily a really good idea, especially when it's been nearly a decade since I have, you know, because I did it with No Man's Sky. I did it with No Man's Sky when I was starting out, you know. I was taken to the stars, the galaxies, and the clusters, and the moons, and the discovery, you know. I had an online friend at the time I was playing games with, you know, a close friend at the time, and we were really enjoying No Man's Sky, and it really inspired me to make a channel, you know, and this is what I wanted to do, because back in the beginning, No Man's Sky wasn't anything. It didn't have a story, it didn't have a context, it just had kind of like a mining and ship building or ship upgrade mechanic, and planets were levels. So what I tried to do was make a story out of this mundane effect, you know. But then I thought, you know what, why don't I make a story out of something that's beautiful and captivating, like Skyrim, for example. And you know what? Really happy I did it. I'm happy to be here for you guys, and thank you for supporting me last night, even though I was so tired. I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't look at the screen. I couldn't. My brain. It's like I said earlier. It's like a marshmallow in a milkshake. I needed rest, inner spiritual discovery, meditation, and namaste. That's what I needed. Yeah, I just couldn't do it anymore. I had to go to bed. It's 4 o'clock. There's the bowl. We looked after the bowl last time. And happy Friday. I can do a sound test. Let's have a look. Does it sound good? It does. Well, it sounds okay. Tiredness, it doesn't half get to you, you know? There we go. Just plug the cable in. Now the guard from yesterday isn't here. Since I moved over here, he had concerns about me farming the lettuce. I love this game. I love playing Skyrim. I really do. character ponders and thinks why the guard was interfering earlier. He had no idea. Let's see. Yes. He looks on after toiling the soil and walks over to the letters. I don't think I have farming on my options. I don't believe I do. Let's see. Farming. Let's see if they do anything.
After we were robbed, Draven's become more bitter than ever. He hates this place. I'm afraid we have little to offer you in the way of hospitality.
That's okay. I do not mind doing work for you.
Need something? Need something?
She wants to work that side.
Yes, Sarah? Huh?
NPC doesn't know how to handle it.
Need something? And what might you need, Yes? Yes, Sarah? Yes? We could always use help picking crops if you need a few extra coins. Yes, Sarah?
Fruits of our labour. Hard-working. We work hard, solid, like a rhino. Ah, a glimmer in his eye. A glint of hope. A glint of destiny. Sparkles. Glimmers, glows. Inspired we are. Inspired we are.
Yes,
Such
Sirrah?
a change. Such a definition from the previous days. Wow. Rejection
Yes, Sirrah?
at the dawn.
Need.
Others
Yes.
try to converse, but his indifference, his silence.
Need
A
something.
man that only speaks when worth speaking.
Need something.
A man whose words holds worth,
And what might you need?
holds courage, intelligence, intellect. A man of the cloth, a man of the quill, a man of
Yes,
books,
Sirrah?
literature, poetry, art, discoveries, excavations, archaeology, the gods,
Need something.
mythology, the conclusion of Magica. These
Need
hobbies
something.
and interests and oddities are the things that make our character inspired,
Yes,
dedicated,
Sirrah?
entranced, not obsessed, but determined. Determined he is. With a glimmer in his eye, the blue shines like an ocean. Bright Skyrim sapphires glowing in the moon of the lunar night. His white, snowy hair with lingering of the strong iron red. The amulet of Mara around his chest. He has love in his heart. Wearing nothing but premium attire. A catalogue of Skyrim's finest. Tale is proud. Hanging. There are products on display in all manner of sizes. Ah, an overseeing gaze by our adventurer. An overseeing gaze. A strider of a vision. Stood firmly on the chessboard, our character figures his next move. He wonders where he should travel, where destiny will find him. Where he shall find destiny, he does not know. He does not know. Within a comment. There we go. continue to work hard. Volunteering in the Rift can grant great perks.
After we were robbed, Craven's become more bitter than ever. He hates this place.
Self-devotion, contribution, welfare, all part of
I'm
our
afraid
character.
we have little to offer you in the way of hospitality.
Ah, that's okay. I don't mind working. I'm working
Yes.
hard for you.
Yes. Need something?
People of Skyrim normally wander off.
Yes, Sirrah?
Some linger and remain, try to converse.
Yes, Sirrah?
Best not to socialize with certain people. It's best to remain quiet.
Need something?
People will always try and woo you and lure you into conversations. They'll try to put words in your mouth. They'll try to
Yes.
elevate and extend their own social status at your own cost and demise.
Yes, Sirrah?
Their obsession and constant nagging is a reminder of our worth. See? She meanders off. She'll be back. Back to try and lure us into conversation. We'll remain steady at work. It's a love in our hearts.
Need something?
And my character and myself, we were so tired last night. I couldn't do it anymore. I could not roleplay, I could not
Yes.
proceed. I needed rest and solitude, sanctuary,
Yes.
sleep. I needed slumber, I
Yes.
needed rest. Again, the daughter of Skyrim
Yes.
provokes with conversation, trying to put words in our mouth. Yes, we got robbed. Something happened. We don't have much to offer you.
Need something?
Have you heard? What's next? What's next on the symphony
Need something?
of conversation? We just work hard, we keep our head down and narrow, stern, strong. We blot out those that are of no importance. When we offer our labours and our services for free, we do not need to explain ourselves. We don't need to forecast our meaning, our worth. It is a gift to others. If they're not willing to accept, it's their loss. The gift of the Dragon Ball, an APC, an extension of the universe, many galaxies, ions of light years and parsecs away. In your garden, tending to your lettuce, and all you have to say, well, they do not know who's in their gardens, they do not know who's in their farms, or their caves, or their ruins, or their houses. Even the mountains, they do not know. Even the vampires don't know. Even the greybeards, even the great ones, even the almighty Akatosh himself has no idea we're here. There is no watcher here. There's a unique life form here, destined on this earth. Is there destiny in the mountains? Is there in the sky? We have to find something. There's been too much darkness, too much despair, too much wrath, swaths of hate, malice, brother against brother. We need to escape. We need a destiny, a charter. I love autumn in this game. Really do. I love it. And thank you to anybody who's watching. I really appreciate you. I was so tired last night. I couldn't do it anymore. I was done. God bless you, though, and thank you very much for watching my streams, being there for me. It's very thoughtful and endearing, and it means the world to me. But I've had lots of rest, lots of sleep and relaxation. So we've got all night. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. She stopped asking questions. She has. I thought she would. You have to be careful of the daughters of Skyrim. Some of them, they put words in your mouth. It's better to remain quiet and work hard, vigilant. Be mindful who you speak to. Be very mindful. I mean, sometimes, gotta be honest here, dealing with the bandits sometimes is more fun. You know, if there is a mission where we can join like a little bandit clan or something, you know, Bethesda, you know, speaking out of character here for a moment, Bethesda is like best at bandits, right? And I don't mean like the graphical or the assets or the movements, right? I'm talking about the actual mood of the bandit itself in like Bethesda games. And if they've got some kind of interplay system here where you can become a bandit or work for bandits, that because they're normally so much fun to be around. They're a laugh, you know, because they have more fun, because the bandits, you know, like people of like the sons and daughters of Skyrim who live honest lives. They tend to, you know, socialise amicably. sensibly accepted social enterprises where bandits have that. There's no distancing. Everyone's very close and very like tight knitted, because some of these people were in cells together in the dungeons. They spent weeks, if not months, with the same people in a cell, just opposite them. And then when they all escape, they have an opportunity. They all work together. They've built friendships and attachments when they've been in these dungeons. Lord knows why they're locked up. These dungeons have made them mad, and they can't get a job. All the jobs are taken. So what they do is they take shelter at the keeps, and they, you know, live off the land, I should say, and living that lifestyle with them in dialect, in dialogue fashion, would be really fun. You know, really fun. Ah, look. We have farmed the ground. There we go. Another glint to our hero's eyes. Ah, such a glow compared to the previous evening. Such pain and rejection. He was emotionally hurt. Today, after a good hard day's work, the fruits of his labour and volunteering, contributing, helping the animals, he feels better. Wow. I'll have to come up for a name for this ball. Oh yeah, do we get the rear? Wow. I'm gonna heal you again. Let's see. Here we go. Hey. Corin, your Skyrim veterinarian. How are we? Oh, you look beautiful. Look at you. Wow. You look so colourful. You look so awesome. No green or nothing. You're awesome. There you go. You look so well. Whoever's been looking after you deserves a medal. I bet it's that kind lady we didn't speak to. You know what? We'll call you Redford. I'm gonna call you Redford. That's what I'm gonna do. You're red. You're more red than any bull I've ever seen. You're called Redford. You are the Riften Bull. Redford. Redford the Riften Bull. Extraordinary. Yes, let's document it. That has to be documented. Let's see, yes. Yes, along with the other dossier. The other roster. Yes. The chickens. The goats. Yes. The bulls. Bebob and Rocksteady of Rorikstead. Yes. Rufus of Whiterun. Redford of Riften. Perseus of Falcon. Earthquake and Typhoon. From the outer Whiterun farm. Brilliant. Enlisted. Let's see. Yes. Our character folds the ledger. Has a fine strap attached by buttons on the rear of the book. He folds over the strap, tucks his ledger in a leather wallet, places it in his satchel. Yes, there we are. Redford. Beautiful. There we are. I know it's strange at first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch the magic.
She's stressing out the ball. It's good to, when I perform my services, it's good when they're not there. You know, like I notice that they go in or they go off and they notice that I'm there to perform these services, and when they're there they tend to make the animals uncomfortable. Oh, it's okay. There you go. Both hands. Take care, Redford. Hello, sir. I see that you're working in the mill for the grain. Driving, that's cool.
Who in the name of Azura are you?
My name is Corin. I'm a Nord. Pleasure to meet you, Draven.
A few days ago, some thieves from Riften broke in here and stole it. Can you imagine? Took the only thing of value we had. If you have the guts to head into the Ratway and get my bow back, I'll pay you what I can.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. It'll be nice to have it back. Means a lot to me.
Well, I'm something of an archer myself, Draven. And I can see that you need your bow to defend yourself. So, have you had trouble with thieves a lot? Bandits and marauders?
Are you kidding me? We're all alone out here except for a few guards who couldn't give a damn about us. We make easy pickings for thieves looking to steal everything we work so hard for. Not only did they take my bow, but they took all of our coin as well. Nothing sacred to these people.
If I may ask, what evidence do you have that these bandits came from Riften?
I bumped into them when I was coming back to my farm after buying supplies. I know those lowlifes took it with them back to the Ratway. They left an unmistakable stench behind. It was a family heirloom. I can't even put a price on how much that thing means to me.
So basically by smell, you're telling me, Draven, that you are basing your instincts under their smell, their scent. You've captured their scent. And you're convinced that the smell you've picked up on is distinct to those individuals. And you want me to go on based on your scent? Yeah, okay.
The Ratway is somewhere under Riften. Shouldn't be too tough to find. So, has my bow turned up yet?
I haven't left, sir.
Yes.
Wow. We snack on dried hawker. While strolling on rifting grass. Pushing our toes into the soil. It's going to rain. You can hear the thunder. Thor himself. Is there no shelter? No. Apart from rifting? I don't want to go back there. Maybe something over here. I have picked up something on my instincts here. There is something ahead. It's an island. Ah, the rain has caught up with us. We must sludge down to the path. Ah, extremely dark. 7:30. It's late. We fold over our cowl. Check our gloves. Check our satchel. Perfect for grip. For maneuvering. We arm our axe, just in case. In fact, no. Free ourselves of the weight. Wouldn't want a heavy hit. Gotta keep. Ah, we scuttle forward for a moment. Is it beyond the rock? Leap. Step. I cannot see it. I thought I saw a glimmer of a keep. I swear I did. Be careful of trolls. Slide down here by the hip. Ooh. Rather thorough. Bit of a skid at the bottom. We didn't twist our ankle. It was rough. A bit shuddy. Just a little bit shuddy. Yet our attire is not tarnished, nor ripped, or soiled. Character is cold. He needs a little inspiration, just a touch, just a small, ever so slight aroma. The dab of the petals in the root and the stem. Ah, an insulating blankets our character in such a cold and rainy evening. All we have is alteration light to guide our way. It's all we have. We have to constantly relight. We look for the key. We need shelter. At least before midnight. Or the moon is at its strongest. We need shelter. The chill of the ice rain seeps through. It seeps through. We relight. Constantly harnessing the sun. Even in darkness, even in caves, her power exists. It lives. We step over. We do. Grab with our right hand and lift ourselves up. Soldier our way up. Try to get a glance at the keep. Ah, it's occupied. By whom? Who knows? Probably by the most foul individuals. Our light is invisible. They do not see it, only we see it. It's the Mahua magic they see, the Mahua. Let's take a look. Let's take a risk. The armor bow, armor quiver, that steel arrow is premium built by the Imperial Guard. We wait. There we are. It's an outlaw. These are prisoners. Ah yes, they do not know where the light came from. We're lucky. Fortunate that Akatosh and Mara protect us. But we're nothing but a shadow in the dark. Nothing but another part of Skyrim. Gently make our way down, ever so subtle. Ah. We trudged into a leaf bed, rich with insects, and lava alight, harmless, glowing under magic light. Character contemplates the situation. It's been a while since we've walked the dark. We sidetracked now. From our left to our right. We balance, wondering what oddity of light is ahead. And our character discovers that it's nothing but the reflection of the moon. For a moment there I thought it was a wandering spirit. Thankfully it's just a shadow in the light. Illusion. Mirage. You step down for a moment and see the hut. Never before have we climbed in the dark. I suppose we should learn now while we're here. Or at least stop with the basics. Mahuara magic. Ah yes, at least 20 feet. Too far. We're too old. We're not young enough to make the jump. It's a shower fact, one that's true. One must know his own mortality and limits. There is no shame except alternative. Slow and steady wins the race. We turtle our way. We turtle our way in the dark. We wonder. I've no idea what is happening. We look in pure darkness. Only our torch, the flame, it is our only optic. There is nothing else. I cannot see a thing. It is too dark. I need more light. We summon the light of Kala. We replace the magic. We replace with our thoughts the magic. Not with the book, not with the quill, Not with a scroll, but with our mind. We switch. And we harness. Cautiously we walk down the slope. Our leather boots. Premium enough to look great. Just using the sides of our heels for that extra leverage. Only the thunder guides our light. Apart from the light of our Akatosh here, I don't know what I would do if I were cold. Again we're cold. Another thistle should do. It should be suffice. Ah. We head north, while viewing our cartography in the dark. Our Nordic eyes could just make out certain lines and dots. Earlier we noticed there was a gilded marking, pioneered hundreds of years ago. Maybe that's worth a visit. Perhaps it may have shelter. A gilded location by a noble or a lord has some kind of strong significance to the cause. Just like myself. Ah, even the petals illuminate in the dark. They litter our cowl. Slide. Little steps. With steady grip at the rear. Take a vault. Oh, excellent. We still need our light magic to perform this. Cannot see in the dark. Still. Able to understand our limits in the dark. It's good training. We recharge. And for us to appreciate the light, we must walk in the dark. In the rain, in the cold. We will save. There's a sprig in the head. It's a glade. We just noticed its stench. You're a soul stealer. You're a brigand, you're a soul stealer. Even in the dark. You shall not fight in the dark. Let's see. Ah. You trudge. There's a barn to the west. You could spend the night there. But just create some distance. Or cast a light. Or we wrestle with bushes in the dark. We scurry. Acceptable ground. We cast. God bless the light of Orion and all its oddities. Sure there was a barn ahead. We marked it on our map with a quill. In giant ink. There are certain magical inks that glow in the dark. After you rub them, they glow. A tomb. Our superstitious Nord nearly walked on a tomb. In shock, he sidesteps. He retreats backwards a moment in fear. Goes around a stone carving. Some form of dragon. Or the handle of a blade wielded by a titan. Yeah. Ah, the forest is dark. Frightful. A spider could come at any time. A bear, a troll, a vampire. Any creature of the darkest despair, but no. It is here! We found our enemy. We summon an Antronaut, a flame Antronaut from the mind. While in retreat, our character does not panic. He runs swiftly. While running swiftly, he musters up the mental energy to cast them. From fire. From thought. Let me do the same actually while I'm here. Give me a moment. Here we go. I hope you're all okay. If anyone's watching, God bless you. I thought a troll would come out of nowhere. I thought it would, or a bear. I was like, what is this, a gift from the gods? I'm walking around with light. my inner light trolls can smell the magic you see. They can't see it. They can smell it. A troll. It smells your magic. And then its eyes pick up your heartbeat, and then it puts two and two together. The smell and the sight, and then it just charges. Thank you very much, though, for watching. If you are, God bless you. You mean the world to me. Thank you for watching last night. I was so tired. I was done. I couldn't do it anymore. You know, when I think for the very first time, you know, like when you're really ambitious to go right through, but then you just physically can't do it. I don't know what that word is, but I think it's called accepting your tired limits. But you were so very sweet. You know, a ghost can get spiritual and all that when he's tired. You know, a ghost gets spiritual. Gets all... So it's kind of like when you get... You know, like when... I don't know if you ever have, I mean, God bless you if you're a grade A student, you know. I mean, God bless if you were well done. But you ever experience when you thought you did good in a test, but then when you get the results back, you didn't do good? Like you actually thought you did really good, and you got every question right, but then when you got your results back, it was a red mark, and you're kind of bewildered by that fact. You're like, hang on a minute, I put everything into that, and I got nothing out of it. Like, I got a result that was below average, and that was the exact I wouldn't say emotion or thought, but it was in those corridors of doors that open up to those situations. I was definitely there in my own novelty, you know. And when I get tired and I realise that you know, I have limits, but yet my imagination wants to go further, but it's restricted by physical prowess. You know, because I have a goal and an aim to provide the best I can, you know, and when I get tired, I just don't. You know, I don't do it. I just provide average stuff. You guys deserve that real deep, descriptive stuff. You know, it can be fun, it can be amusing, it can make you laugh, it can make you... You know, it's all part of the content. You know, I love doing it, but it doesn't have to make me tired. I won't deny that to you guys. Like, wow. It was kind of nice though, really, because I got a lot of rest and I feel really good, and it's kind of like a really nice experience. To be fair, I wanted to go further last night, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do it, and when I can't do something anymore, you know, because I have people there who watch me from all around the world, you know, they would have tuned in to find out I wasn't there. Do you know what I mean? Like I just wasn't there to talk to or to listen to. Some people need that stuff, you know, to get them through the day, even if it's just one person. It doesn't matter, you know, or someone who might know someone who's there. You might need to watch it, you know. But that's how I was thinking. You know. But I did get a slice of carrot cake today, and I got a big steak pie, and big massive bag of crisps. So I thought, you know what, that'll do. That'll keep me going. Alright, let's take out the troll. He's about 15 feet behind Corin. He's foaming at the mouth. There's blood already on the troll's teeth from its own mouth. It's that hungry. It hasn't fed in a month. All the elk and all the goats and everything have gone in the area. The spiders, everything. The skirt of the thing, they're frightened. That's why there was no one there. The troll has taken everything out. It was only us that was lingering. So now, it's eaten everything, and it's hungry. Here we are. We are on the menu. Certainly are on the menu. I'm going to try here, so I'm going to do my best. Equip the flames. It retreats. It stampedes. Ah, we lure it in circles. The Antronet torpedoes. Meteorites at the beast. It falls. Melts. Oh, thank you very much. You are amazing. I appreciate you. We took out the troll. Excellent work. I'll stay here until you go. We took out the troll. We quick save. We recollect. We memorize. Let me undo this cable. See how that sounds. Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay. It sounds pretty clear, I think. Let's get to this barn. Where is it? It was 2 hours west, right? We ignored the gargling of the troll, the snarling and its last words of gout, and girth and muck and grime from its mouth. Whatever language it was. Trudging in the dark. I don't know what to say. Character walks. Anxious strides. You can hear the batting of the rain on the helmet. You can feel the thuds. Just ever so slightly, proving the premium wear of the helmet, its magical properties. You could smell the magic. There is a structure here. We must be careful. We must approach with caution. We don't know who this is, what they're here for. Is this shelter for the night? Oh my god. It's not opening. It's like a broken door. This looks like a little like a hideout place or something that's occupied. We cannot use it. A character homeless and confused. Frustrated. Now in the dark. Maybe we could seek shelter under a rock. My goodness. We leap down. Cast a light. We reload our light. We reload. A fallen elk by the troll, no doubt. Not enough to quench its hunger, to fill its belly. It needed man. It needed a Nord. We walk a dark and strange, frightening wood, full of despair. No natural shelter. It is only 20 to 10. This time 2 weeks ago we were in the Winking Skeever, filling our goblets with the finest ale, with the best people. Now I trudge the rift, darkness and despair. How the weeks change. Well, what level are we? 17. So Morrowind, I'd say level 25. The Dawn Guard level 30, I would say. to really enjoy it, for it to be a great stream for you guys, for the best type of antiquity I can create for it. On the main quest, I'd say level 40. For the main quest. For us to go delving into Bleak Falls Barrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go delving into Bleak Falls Barrow and absorb the Dragonborn power. I'd say at least level 40. Because remember, the title was Seeking the Dawn Guard, not seeking and completing all the quests at the Dawn Guard. You see, it was seeking it. So we're like been given a purpose from it, but not what we wanted as a character. Not as a player, but as a character. That was a loud noise. Been changing a lot of signs outside. It's a bit strange. My apologies if anyone heard a bang. It was like I think someone's like, it's like removing a sign or something. Bit late though, right? It's like 9. Bit strange. All the years I've lived here, that's never happened. All the years. Never heard that before. This world. Always lived a nice, peaceful, modest life myself. Small little place. Nothing like, just a small little place where I can just be creative. I do have some noodles though in the kitchen. Noodles. Might have them later. I've got enough milk for a cup of coffee later, so I've had 2 cups today. Right, so I had a cup of coffee when I got up. Well, in fact, I was tired, wasn't I? Because I had like 12, 13 hours sleep, so I ended up like 2, 3. I was lying in bed till about 3:15. I was exhausted, just lying there in bed. It was great. Feel so refreshed. Oh, steep hill. Well, it's more like a banking. I would say that's a banking. I wouldn't say that's anything, but we can titter-tatter down. We barge past the bush. We barged through it. We were annoyed by it. It was in the way. We were in the dark. Happy Friday though. Happy Friday. Hope you're all having a lovely Friday. God bless you. Sprigand. Choose our heads. Choose our heads. Arm the flames. Ow! Let's see. Oh my goodness, that took a lot of energy. Wow. There we go. And then we'll heal. We shall heal while we're being injured. So, do we have any health? Let's see. I don't think I do. Potion of healing. We do. We do. 50 points. Better than nothing. I think we picked it up in that place, right? We did. Thank goodness. My goodness. Oh, we tried. Ooh. In the dark as well. I really want to learn to fight in the dark. I'm hoping to come across a vampire or something. You know, in the dark. That'd be so cool. That's one strong Sprigand. Got an idea. Which I should have done originally. Oh yeah, I remember this part. We're scraping scuttle on the muddy slope. While spitting away the rain dripping from our helmet, splashing in the eyes. You can only see so much. It's petrified. There are structures nearby. We take a higher platform from the path. Hopefully slither our way down the slope and avoid the sprigging. Or at least we may get a shot at it. It must have got into the mountains. Either into the mountains behind us there where we can't see it, or into the wood. It's gone somewhere. Darkness. We quarrel with the slope. Step down. Kick our feet through some ferns. Yes. And we fall down the side. We see a guard. With a torch. Hello, sir. Oh, a bitter night.
Oh, could sure use a warm bed right about now.
Tell me about it. Hopefully they'll take in this old Nord. These sore bones. Oh, shelter. Oh, we have shelter and a tanning rack. And a windmill. Oh, we could spend the night in the mill. Or with the chickens. Oh, we'll look after these animals tomorrow morning. It's too hazardous tonight. We have no energy. Oh. Oh, it's dry. Oh. The chickens follow. Let's see. Ah. I don't think there's any other place to stay. That's for the chickens. So we have no choice. Yes. As rough as it is, we lean on the curved rock, the cold mason stone. We decide it's not comfortable. Just lying flat. We have a little bit of leather hide. In our satchel, we lay it down on the ground. Just a few sheets of leather. We lie flat. We wait for the light to fade. We drift off to sleep. Let's see. For 8 hours, our character tosses and turns. It rained all night. It never stopped. No one noticed we stayed here. We awake. With the glow of the torch from the guard. We're frightened. We're alerted. We try to leave naturally. Or we use our skills as a vet to blend in. react normal. Good morning.
The Imperials think us all lawless beasts. I'm proof of their ignorance.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. With the chickens and a goat. Is there a cow here? I don't think so. Okay, you. How are we? Been laying some eggs. They look lovely. There you go. Your turn. Don't worry. Yeah, okay. There you go. Hey, don't go away. Go on. There you go. Hey, Mr. Goat, where are you? Are you here? Hello. Very welcome. Oh yeah.
Whoa, whoa. What's the magic?
I know, they're better now though. They're more healthy now. They're safe. They can handle the rain better. At least they won't catch an animal cold. There's nothing here of value. Need to get a drink actually. Take a short break. My goodness, I'm thirsty. My god. Ah. Oh. Wow. And God bless you guys. I can't believe it's raining still. It was raining. Ah, but it stopped though, didn't it, when we... It was still a while it was raining for. It was like 2 days. And this has been raining now for a full day and a half. It's kind of long. But then again though, it's because the days are so long. Right? Like the days are so long. Now that the rain will last so long. Which it does anyway, right? Like rain does last a while. That's why it's called rain, I suppose. See, it happens frequently and a lot. Like, sit up straight. Oh. Oh, what a day. What a day. Oh. 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 Stretch. Just want some magical scream for you guys. There you go. Eagle's always the best fun, chill. But yes, thank you very much for watching. God bless you. That's very sweet. Hope you enjoy the stream. And since I started doing my new stuff, the channel is taking leaps and bounds, right? I'm not gonna like exaggerate, because there isn't to exaggerate anything too, but like it has. I had like 20 subscribers in 6 days. It's like 20 new subscribers in 6 days. That's the stuff I love. That's what keeps me going. If you guys for it, you know. That's so positive though, right? Won't be too long, kid. Won't be too long. I won't be too long now, I promise. I promise you. Let's see, I normally read a book for you guys, don't I? Let's see. I know it's pretty gloomy, but the Talos ray is just coming through. You should be able to see the shadow of the windmills and the tree to the right, so it's very harmonious, you know. Have some fun, streaming, have a jolly good laugh. I hope you're enjoying Corin's journey here. He's such a curving, loving character. I really like Corin. You know, he likes to step on the line, but not over it. You know, I really like that. And God bless you. I'm glad you're here. You mean the world to me. You do. And I am so happy to be here with you too. Some cream. Nord is just applying some Elsewhere ointments to his knuckles and his kneecaps, ensuring his journey is fulfilled. Lifting these tools of axes and bows and quivers and satchels and helmets can really, well, it's a heavy toll and a heavy load. And it's encumbering on our journey. I'm looking forward to having a home of our own rather than sleeping in windmills and stables and shacks and whatnot. I dream the day we have our own estate. But these are only dreams. Let's hope that the rain passes. We've had one slain by a spriggan. can hear the echo of Nernrits in the garden. We just lifted our cowl. We just folded it a little. Just so our left ear could just harness the audio. Along with the thunder, it echoes in our cowl. The rain drips off our shoulders and arms. Rain droplets draining from our quiver at the base. The feathers from our arrows. An exemplary repellent from the rain. Made from the most wildest and most ferocious falcon feathers that could glide in any gale with the pinch of a bird. It is not the bird, it is the wielder. Our satchel cushioning our prized septums, and our sparkling gemstones and jewels, and our Dwemer oddities, rumbling and shaking at our sides, giving up a slight warmth. Our belt and buckle strapped firm. The second to last indentation. Not too slim, not too grubby. Just right. For shiny brass buckle. Our trousers a firm fit. Help us to dribble, skip and hop and jump like a Bosmer in the rift. Jolly good. Jolly good, sir. So one thing I love about taking my breaks are I can stream for you. Well, yesterday I couldn't do that because I was shattered. But the plan is take my breaks early so I can stream more fluently towards the end. You know, like when I was burned out. But I did a total of, like the chapter I've done here, so that was chapter 1, that, the Dawn Gather, that was that entire page I did, or pages, chapter 1, it must have been at least 100 hours, right, well, 90 hours of chapter 1 of the story of Corin. Like, I really enjoyed the first chapter, which means that the next chapter is level 27. It's chapter 2. Well, the end of chapter 2 is 27, and then chapter 3 starts at level 27. So we've got 10 levels for chapter 2. And it gets more difficult, doesn't it, to level up as you progress, you know, with the skills, because we can only practice the skills that we have. It's not like we can just drain our... Like, we can't farm something that's unnecessary just to level up. It has to blend with the character. It has to be something we can do. So we max out archery, alteration, sneak, one hand, and healing, right? But just because we're a healer, that doesn't mean we can be a master healer. Does that make sense? Like, just because it's there, unless we get taught by all the restoration teachers in the holds. So if we go around and learn every skill book, and we go around and speak to every person that teaches restoration, and get taught every single lesson for every single person, right, then we can maybe talk about considering he could be a master healer. But even then, that is far-fetched. Even Gandalf isn't really a master healer. He is a healer, but there's limits to what he can do. Even Gandalf has limits. You know, so... But he focuses on alteration magic. So that's what we're doing. And we build on them skills, and that's his life then, like, that's the character. You know, if there's remaining epiphany points available, so what? They'll just lie there in suspension. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing else we can invest in that the character is built with. And once we've mastered those skills, we won't need to learn any other skill. Won't need to. Won't matter. None of it will. I'm hoping the rain will stop so I can provide you guys a beautiful colour. I think it's getting softer. Like, it looks like the clouds are breaking a little. So we might be in for some luck here. Let's consult our index. There was the mission with the Battleborns, with her son. because if we go into Bleak Falls Barrow, we're going to be activating the dragons. And having dragons flying around is going to really kind of turbulent the immersion for now. You know? That's for a lot later. So, we don't want to be going down Bleak Falls Barrow. I don't think I'll be going there anytime soon myself, considering what it looks like and what it is. And from a third person perspective, what it does when you do. Because there are two missions that lure you there. There's the shopkeeper in Riverwood about the claw. And then you've got the person who needs to get in, the wizard. So we're not going to be doing that. And there's a bow. So I think I think me myself as a person, after travelling all the way to seek the Dawn Guard and what they're all about and where they live, and seek out their estate, make a few observations, speak to a few people, I would go and help the lady myself in Whiterun, because that would be on my mind as a person. I'd be thinking about this lady and her son being like taken from her. It's rather devastating, and the longer she stands there, she needs closure. So we need to find out for her. So we're going to check out this bow, and we're going to be speaking to Fralia. So that will be our locations. We're going to see where this is. So the bow is in Riften, so that feels like thievery to a degree. It's like they've stole it off him. We're kind of like taking it back. He's not gone to the guard about it, which is strange. The guards probably don't care, so maybe that's why he's asked us. So I think we'll take the path. I think it's down over there, the path. I can see it. I can see it. Yes. We lift our helmet off. Carefully. Place it into a bag. Just next to our satchel, a leather bag. Slightly emanates a blue hue. And we swiftly apply the cowl. Straight over, we fold at the front. Ah, river in spring. Is it fresh? Let's check the colour. Whoa. That is fresh. It's pure. It's clean as light. Ah yes, you can feel the rushing water against the front of our boots. We stand firm. Ah, yes. Ah, we take slurps. Slurps and gulps. We make arrogant slurp noises in private. Due to no hospitality rules or etiquette, we can gulp and drink.
All right. Hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
I'm drinking from the stream, and ambushed from the rear. Oh my goodness. What should we say? We're gonna have to be quick. It's by the water. We're gonna run to the farm. Let's ask him to walk away. Please walk away, sir. I beg of you.
Nice try, but you don't scare me.
I did not
I'm
want to
not
frighten
going
you.
to ask again.
Well, I didn't want to frighten you. I'm just advising. If it was intimidating, that was not my intention. But I don't have time for your quarrels, thief.
Don't you walk away from me.
We run to the farm. Like a cat. We equip our arrow and bow. Ah, the trifling. Oh, a fighter. Oh my goodness! He beheads the thief. In Stormcloak fashion. A swift cut with the axe. The head rolls. His life force leaving his being. He lies, hands out wide, limp and bent. We rustle through this thieves' pockets rather thoroughly. You discover he has a ruby. We've lasted him 10 days on a budget, and he decides to mug a citizen of Skyrim, a homeless person, right next to a protected farm. Is he okay? Oh, they don't believe in magic, do they? Can't go near them, they just heal on their own, so, okay. After enjoying our luscious water, the fruitful taste of pureness and freshness, life force in liquid, we were ambushed from the rear with a dagger to the back by a no-good, lousy, lying thief, the lowest form of society. Yet we used our wits to overcome the thief. We didn't use brute force, or magic, or manipulation. We ran for help, for aid, for assistance, because that is exactly what I would do when someone's got me at the rear and I'm unarmed and vulnerable. I'm sure you all agree that I did the right thing. His head rolls wedged, stuck, if not pegged, to the river rock. There, fish will feast on the remains of this embarrassment of society. We will drink upstream so not to wallow in the ilk of this domino. We slurp, we continue to drink, and we enjoy. Thirsty after our horrendous night in the mill, the sound of the wood popping at the joints, the irritating noise of the wind wrestling with the rock. It was an awful, loud, rigorous night. One eye open, one eye closed. In and out of sleep. With lots and lots of water we've drank, we proceed to the path. We equip our iron bone quiver. We'll replace our steel arrows with more earthy materials. We want to savour our lush metals. It's murky. Raindrops bubble on our quiver. The path we see. No doubt there is trouble ahead. No doubt. This rain is unforgiving for now. What started as a slight pleasantry has turned into a trudge. A trudge of a day. But the sight of the butterflies and the lightning bugs gives us grace. A mood lifter. We feel slightly more praised. And light. Finding our composure, we proceed. There's a tent to our right, with an odd scent coming from the land. A very odd scent. Smells like animals. Ah, it is. It's a hunter's den. Well, quite the setup, sir. Quite impressed. The fire's gone out. Exploring the lower grounds. No doubt there's treasure down there or an animal. Three merry men stand on the bridge. Interesting. God bless you all. Thank you so much if you are watching. You mean the world to me. We enjoy the scenery. A grey one it may be, but quite enchanting. The Talos rays coming in from the top left. I think the day will brighten up. After observing the three individuals told at the bridge, we proceed. The rain and thunder witter out the chatter.
Why's that? Police won't argue your ear off about which one should go first.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired. Come, share a bottle of honey brew mead with me.
I've heard of honey brew mead.
You've never had a taste of sweet honey brew? Why, it's only
Not
the
real
finest
honey brew.
mead outside of Sovngarde.
Really?
Its sweetness is like a fair maiden's kiss on
Wow.
a starry night. And it's
Are
got
you
enough
talking?
kick to put a frost troll on his hind quarters. But enough talk. Come, won't you share a drink with me and my companions?
I had a Norwegian friend who laughed like that. I would love to share a drink with you so early in the morning, friend. I don't care.
Ah, nothing like buying spirits to help raise your... well, your spirits. Cheers, my friend.
Oh, thank
May
you.
your adventures find you fame and fortune.
God bless you, mate. Keep it for later. Take care, gentlemen, on your travels. Take care, sir. Take care. Be safe. Ah, man, it's so good to see good people in the world. He gave me a bottle of brew. And they left the bridge. They're no longer told at the bridge. We feel elevated in our mood. A rainy day has turned into a good day. We're granted gifts. It may be small, but it's something. It's something. Check our map. Have we been here? I mean, we could go through Helgen, if you want. And go through here again. That's nice, and we'll turn out at the, at Riverwood, if you want. Because I went there last time. This, however, has my favourite place, but it's raining. So we'll go to my favourite place when it's not raining. For now, I'll take you through the Helgen side. And I think that's a bit more fresher because it's a really beautiful creek and valley. It's only short, but it's different. And hey, hi Christopher. Hello. How are we? Good eve, traveller. Why, thank you, good sir. Good eve to you too, traveller. Adventurer. It's a pleasure. Welcome to the stream, Christopher. Thank you very much for joining and saying hello. It is an absolute pleasure, sir. And I hope you're having a wonderful Friday. And thank you so much for making yourself known. I found, well, I hope, the same for you and yours. Yes. How gracious of you. You speak as though you're a man of speechcraft, and I admire your disposition today, and all the other days. God bless. Your admiration is much appreciated. God bless you, fine sir, on this evening. There's a gentleman on the roll. Our character hurries and runs forward in curiosity because such a rainy day. Sir, who are you? My name is
I'm
Corin.
on my way to Solitude to join the Legion. A united empire is better for everyone.
Allow me, sir. One moment, Christopher. One moment, my good friend. Sir.
I want to be on the right side.
There you go, sir. For you. Christopher, I am found well. Indeed, sir. I admire and hold proper linguistic etiquette in high regard. As do I, dear sir. As do I. For I dedicated my life since the day I was able to produce such frequency and harmony. I've dedicated my life to assemble the words delicately and with precision to the best of my mind. So I do appreciate you, kind sir. As I do. There is a wolf to the right. It sniffs and wanders, prowling for prey. Oh my goodness! 3 in a pack! They throw themselves at our adventurer, with all they have, foaming at the mouth and blood in the eyes, sniffing out our vulnerabilities. We wield our axe. Our character, Dan Marino's the wolf to the face, with a field goal. Its mate snarling at the sides. We take a hold of the beast by the neck. We lift with our left arm and thrust with the axe down to the jugular. The wolf gargles, makes a yelp, and collapses mimic to the ground. The younger wolf retreated. Wise decision. The blood inks our axe. I'm sure the rain will wash it away. Character sheathes his axe. Continues forward. Hey Chris. What's the point of saying anything if you can't say what you mean and mean what you say, I say. Yes, I agree. I concur. And I thought you would appreciate an exquisite narration from both blends. From the character and from myself. God bless her. Helgen it is. We look forward with hope, knowing that the Arctic blasts lie ahead. We know it's there, it's not going anywhere. We're vigilant of tarantulas here. giant, foul-looking beasts, determined to snatch us and bring us back to their lair and feed and feast on our life force for months, keeping us alive in incubation, wrapped in a cocoon of web. Horrifying. Hey Chris, you paint beautiful word pictures. Thank you very much, Chris. Well, that is what my channel is. That's exactly what I do. You're in the right place then, Chris, if that's what you like, sir. Ah, we see the retreating wolf just ahead. It scarpers the outskirts of its known land, looking for its mates and its pack. And it's ran in retreat. A rough Nordic path. Connects and disconnects through wear and tear. Last time we came through this way was... ooh, about 3 weeks ago in the game. So if we consult our index, literally we've been in the world for 42 days. So it was about... it must be at least 21 days ago was the last time we came here. So it's been nearly a month since we passed through, and that's about natural, you know. That's really it would take about a month for you to go back through another place like that if you're walking around naturally. If you're running everywhere, no. We hear snarls in the bush. There's a bear. An axe will do no good, this beast. It's asleep at the side of the road. Hey Chris, visit Solstheim. There's a pile of sights to see over there. Isn't that where they go when you pass the Nords? I mean, if that's accessible, then we're going to need to discover a lot of dreams within our character to go there. Like, it's not like we can just catch the elevator, Chris, and we're there to Solstheim. That's going to take a lot of internal meditation. That's going to take a lot of experiences and a lot of... we're going to need a lot of magical items. We're going to need to hold a lot of magical items and wear them and govern some kind of intellect here. Some kind of spiritual awareness of Solstheim before we can even go there. Even Kratos couldn't just go to Solstheim. Even he needed some kind of passage or some kind of right to get there. And that was just to spread ashes of his wife. Never mind going there because it's something to do. That's going to have meaning. I've got to find the meaning to go there, Chris. Like, I found a meaning to go to the Dawn Guard because I heard it was a castle and the recruiting. I thought they'd give me a home, a bunk, with my own chest. They didn't give me anything. Just gave me a crossbow and told me to go to a cave. Without even building any relationship with me. They didn't even ask how I was. They don't even care. I was a bit upset by that. It's not like they said, "Oh, thank you, adventurer. We understand you travelled so far. Please come in. Would you like something to eat or drink? If you need some rest, there's a large fire in the wing. Please come with me. Let's sit by the fire and discuss the Dawn Guard's solutions. My name is such and such. It's a pleasure for you to be here. Please follow me. Oh, your name is Corin. My name is such and such from the Dawn Guard. We are here under great need of your help. Blah blah blah." But no, it's like, here's a crossbow, get good, shoot a vampire in the face. Hey Chris, that's Sovereign Guard. Solstheim is an island to the northeast, across the Sea of Ghosts. You'll need to charter passage by ship. But didn't Kratos also go to Solstheim? Or was he just there on the portals? But yeah, you're probably right actually, it is Sovereign Guard now that I think about it. But I thought Solstheim was Elder Scrolls' version of Sovereign Guard. That's what I mean, Christopher. I thought Sovereign Guard and Solstheim were the same place in different universes. That's what I thought. I really did. An oak tree. Hey Chris. Kratos, that son Daedric prince, he's a fictional entity made by a developer who is a Spartan who become an individual who takes out gods. He slains gods. He's not a god himself, he just slains them. So he ends up going to Sovereign Guard, which I thought this Solstheim is Sovereign Guard, like this version, but I must have been wrong, Chris. Like, that's what I thought it was. There's a peak, an entrance nearby. We're above it. So the bear lived in there. That's what happened. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. So the bear lived in there and they kicked the bear out. So the bear probably went out one night or one day to hunt. But when the bear went out, they must have ran in. And now they've got traps everywhere probably and the bear can't get in. It's outside, that's why it's lingering at the door. That's why it's at the path. get a drink. That's shady, that though. They couldn't even take out the bear. They just stole its cave. That's shady, that. Well, that's humans for you, right? It's what we've done for 300,000 years. Near enough. I'd say about 300,000. Lovely view. And I hope you guys love the smoothness of the streams in the game, the smoothness, the clarity. You know, the high quality, right? High quality, premium performance, no swearing from your host, no negative language, nothing but positive vibes. An immersive, natural, vibrant, popular game with everybody. Everyone can love it. It's like a colouring book that I have coloured in myself and decided to show you. There's a cottage or establishment ahead. We're nearly there. On all fours we spider our way up the hill, taking tufts of grass, gripping with our fingertips, gloves on hand. We hear footsteps. We outwit the bear. Not with force, not with fear. We do not harm the bird. It will wander off on its own, like they all do. He was asleep. He was taking a nap. It'll migrate on. It'll move on to other pastures. Places where there's no trolls. Back to its family. Where there's Grandma Bear and Grandpa Bear. And Baby Bear and Papa Bear, you know? All that stuff. The bear can go back to its family now. It's not took an arrow to the snout. Ah, we look. A dangerous drop ahead. Ah. Decide to step down by our side. Use our right leg for grip. A slight kick off the wall. Twist in the air. Land on our feet. For 56 years old, exceptional. He is. We see a battalion in the distance. A formation. 6 soldiers. And a tutti of men. Yes. A battle strikes out. It ends quickly and sharply, like a blade. We save. A doom save right now is ideal, I think. We just observe for a moment. We look at the amount of soldiers that are standing here. A total of 18 soldiers stand square, armed to the teeth. Fully trained, fully armed, fully armoured, and fully aware. Waiting to strike. We take a more abstract route. We discover a little hut. Oh my goodness. The butterfly in the jar alerts our imagination. We light a torch. Beautiful. It's a butterfly in a jar. It's someone's pet. There's a ledger on the bedside. It's from an alchemist. We pick up the ledger. We don't take it. We pick up the ledger, and it seems to be buttoned with an iron clasp. We unclasp it, unfold the leather, and greet it with thick parchment. Inked in a quill, it states, "Coming to this area was a brilliant decision. Local flora seem to have many useful properties that I've been able to utilize into new potions. Outside, the rich soil has allowed the cuttings I've collected to grow into fine and bountiful plants. This afternoon, I think I will journey outwards for more mushrooms, as my current supply is beginning to dwindle. On a personal note, I have moved my alchemy work outside the shack. I find the midday air is a boon to my health, as well as inspirational to my work." We admire the journal. We inspect it. It's very well looked after. The rest of its content is quite personal and we will not show. We do not take it, place it back where we found it. Ah, an apothecary satchel. We unbutton the satchel slowly. Inside is a sealed pot of dried bone and a glowing pot of fire salts. This belongs to the alchemist, and until we find him, we're not going to take nothing from here. He's got a beautiful garden. He might be out right now. He's probably gone up there. But we won't look for him. No mission has come up. It's a... what do they used to call them? A key level mission, it's called. It's basically, there's something in the game that triggers a lore, which is the journal. And he's out looking for mushrooms, which means that there's no mission. We just willingly go out looking for him and see what we can find. And right now, we are more focused on that elderly lady in Whiterun and her missing son. So we've got a missing persons case outstanding, and that is more important than go looking for some alchemist. The casting of a torch. The draft of the night. A fall from glory. A biography. And dinner plates with 2 time cards, which means that multiple people must have stayed here. And a beautiful shelf, commandeered with oddities and attractions. As fruitful and as tempting as these are to take, we'll leave the colour in this barn as it is. And if there's one thing I know right, it's to leave colour where it is, where it was made. And I like this. Beautiful. A battalion of troops watch us as we leave the alchemist's hut. One seems to be stretching, flexing, vexing, waiting. We do not intrude. We do not make eye contact. We remain noble to the streets. Let me find my bearings. That's right. Ah, it's been a while. There is an Imperial Guard ahead. The 2 are flexing. Will there be a battle? Are they preparing? They may be rather fragile in terms of my approach. All backs turned. He must be briefing his soldiers. The Centurion. In NPC language. How outstanding. They stand fortified at the totems. Extraordinary. Wow. Oh, they're looking at me. If you go near the Centurion, they attack you, so how about the legate? Is there a legate?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters
Damn
are in Solitude.
Stormcloak rebels. Not sure you belong here, citizen.
I don't, sir. You remind me of Commander Shepard, sir, from Mass Effect.
Stay alert. Never know when those Stormcloak dogs might charge.
They're there. They're literally just there. They're like about 200 meters away from you guys. They're just around the corner. I don't know, we'll give it 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes to see if there's any charge. Should we blow the horn? I don't know, I think that's cheeky if I blow the horn. It's programmed, isn't it? It looks as though they're protecting this part and they're protecting that part, and there's some kind of taunting going on here, flexing and vexing. So give it 5 minutes and then I'll move on. Unless you guys want me to stay longer. I'm not gonna try and manipulate a fight into a fight. I'd like it to be natural, you know. But if you guys want me to stay longer, I mean...
Keep your guard up. Oh. I don't feel any different. What did you do?
I sent you a light. The Imperials love alteration magic. They love it. They welcome it. They don't like destruction magic. They don't like conjuration. They love alteration. You know what? I think I know what happens, right? I've remembered. Okay, so... have you guys ever... played a little side mod with the Imperial Guard that involves the military? Like... it's a unique... like war machine mod, right? That basically these battles, right? The next time I come here, there will be a fight. So the first time I came here, there was no one there apart from just Stormcloak soldiers. Now there's Imperial. So when we come back here again, that's when there'll be a fight. That's my thoughts on it. Ah, oh, the rendering. My apologies there. Let's fix that immersion. That is just a rendering anomaly, I believe. Alright. I'm gonna move on. We'll come back. Oh, they're cold. No doubt they've got to chill.
Stay sharp.
Bless you all, gentlemen. God bless you. Bless.
Keep an
healer.
eye out for trouble. It's only a matter of time.
Healer of Skyrim. I heal the animals. I don't mind healing the soldiers.
What the rebels like to forget is that
Wait
the
to
Empire's
kill
what's
another
keeping the
Volfrix
Dominion
boys.
out of Skyrim.
May Mara bless you, son. God bless you. Bless you, men in the cold. Be freezing.
Keep an eye out for Stormcloak spies.
Bless you, Archer. God bless you. Ah. Last row of men. They're afraid. This will give them courage.
Stay alert. Never know when the Stormcloak dogs might charge.
There we go.
Been so long since I killed a Stormcloak.
Keep an eye out
Sword
for
arm's
trouble.
getting flabby.
It's only a matter of time.
God bless all of you. Oh, our traveller is slightly drained by the healing. Feels rather out of breath. Maybe some fresh Nordic air will do the trick. Crunch through fresh snow. Sticks to our heels. Mild slush forms and pathways. We gaze at peaks, rock, ice. The light is strong. It reflects deep off the ice, adding a sense of strain to our vision. Just a sense of strain. Men lurk in the narrow corridor rock path. It is our farmers. They look lost. At a milestone. Hello there.
There are dragons about, traveler. Be warned.
I saw the dragon firsthand.
Then you've seen them too. We lost our home, our livestock. We barely have enough gold to get by.
Sugar and spice. Here's 5 septims. Mr. Farmer.
Thank you, traveler. Be safe, and don't forget to keep an eye on the sky.
I will. Stay safe, Farmer. Hello, Miss Farmer. Mrs. Farmer. How are you?
Thank you for your kindness.
You're very welcome. Take care and God bless, guys.
Thank you for your kindness.
That should keep you comfortable in the cold. I hope I'm going the right way. I am. The snow, the flakes, they litter our cowl and melt. An uncomfortable build-up of cold water spilling out the cowl, catching our chin, cheek in the process. That's such a beautiful mountain that we can't see right now. It's such a shame. I think it looks really awesome. We ponder left to right on a slanted path, which is awkward, perceived in the most bizarre way. Odd angle, a weird, strange angle of walking. We find a level path. With our right hand shielding our forehead, we gaze. Our hand shielding the sun, we take a peek at the top of the mountain. We see no dragons. We ignore the landmark. We shrug at it. We shrug. A horse. Hello. Hey. Why are you alone? There you go. Are you alright? Take care. I'm sure your master's around. Wow, the snow looks epic, right? I don't know what I've done to make the snow look like that. Not a clue. I don't know how I've made it look like that in the mountains. That looks so cool, right? Like, I've no idea how I made the particles. so real. Like, they look so real. I think it's the weather mod I'm using. I think it's cut snow. I think it's cut content, and we're looking at what I think Bethesda thought was like probably a bit too much dust of the snow. They probably wanted it a bit more fuller, more thicker, so they removed the thin snow in case it'd be like too real. They wanted like that fictional fantasy snow. Because it was still that era of making games when snowflakes were rather chunky. For some reason. This is definitely cut weather content. Apparently they removed 200 different graphical versions of weather. 200 in total. A warrior ahead, dressed in full regalia, with a battle axe or a warhammer, sheathed at the rear. Bright blonde hair by the looks of things, or a hat. It's a hat. You a hunter, sir? You looking for your horse?
It's not like my poaching is hurting anyone. The Jarl can hardly eat every deer now, can he?
Take care, hunter. Your horse went that way.
All right then.
I healed it in the process. I hope it's okay. You'd say, wouldn't you? Farewell, sir. Be careful in the peak. No, you'd shout it and echo it, wouldn't you? Through the mountains. It's your job, your oath, your vow as a Skyrim, like a son of Skyrim, to be extra vigilant and safety precaution for other people and animals and everything. So alert. It's fun. Well, I would be anyway. Scandinavian pines. The air gets slightly warmer to the breath. The gusts at the rear aren't as harsh. It's a chopped tree. And what they do now is, what I've done is I've put everything that's vanilla in the game. So there's nothing extra added. So everything that exists in the game is in the game. But it's locked, you see. Because Bethesda did that because to them that's how the game worked the best optimized way. What you can do is you can unlock those things that they locked out. You can unlock them. You can open up the gates for your game of Skyrim, and you're able to re-add all the things they removed on the game, on the disc, to begin with. And some of the stuff's really good. and some of the stuff you've experienced without me telling you. You've watched it, you've seen it, listened to it. And you've probably just been so captivated with the story that the colour and the graphics is a bonus when it happens, and because it doesn't happen a lot, it's even better when we get those really clear days. It is the most beautiful graphical enhancement I've ever seen. For Skyrim. For Skyrim. Ah, a thin path, soldiered with trees either side. We hear titter-tatter behind us. There are arrows flying. We will take a dynamic route to Riverwood. We hear the birds. Look at those pines. Look how beautiful they look. Thank you, Ghost. Right? Thank you very much, Ghost. Making the game look beautiful for us without doing anything to it. You're very welcome. My pleasure. I know you guys love Skyrim how it is. You guys don't need ultra realistic stuff. You like the colouring in. So do I. I like the colouring in as well. Oh, it's cleared. It's cleared. The high pressure kicks in for the Nordic sky. I love taking this route to Riverwood. I rarely take it. Everyone just goes straight through Helgen like a war machine. I'm not going in there. There's no way I'm going inside there. Who knows what's in there? It's too horrific to see. I'm happy to see a fence. Character can't help but to just gaze at the beauty of the tall pines. Blowing ever so gently. Just ever so subtle. Look at that. Wow. A fight. There's a lot of people in there. Wow. I did my best for... Oh, yes. The bird starts kicking it. Come on. That looks beautiful, right? Wow. Oh, we wrestle with a tree in the road. As the snow clears and the mist fades, we're left with what seems to be Skyrim on a clear, sunny, wintry, airy day. It's fresh. Look at the autumn kicking in with the red trees. Look at that. Oh, 28th of September. Beautiful. Perfect time for autumn time, I say. But thank you so much. If anybody's watching, God bless you. You mean the world to me. And I hope you're enjoying the story and the graphics and the narration. And you are amazing and you do mean the world to me. And I hope you enjoy the trees. Oh, so nice. I'm trying to roleplay it for you guys, but I can't help but just look at it. I'm trying to think, I just want to look at it. Our character just stares. Mouth open. Nostrils enlarged. Until he witnesses a soldier wielding a bow in the distance. And with that we snap into consciousness. We snap into reality. Out of an artistic gaze. With a barrow in the distance. A cold, cramped and stiff knees. Trudging the path. Looking left to right. There's a forest in there. You know? It's beautiful in there, you know? Maybe I'll take you there another day. I've took you through there before. Not on a clear day. But I will. There's a dog loose in the wood. A little bit of lag there. I did my best. Look at the forest, look how lush it is. Down there, it's beautiful. What is this? Is that a hunter? Hello. Hey. How you doing? How you doing? You You chasing your tail? Relax. Nice and calm. Always in the zone. Even be. How beautiful that looks. Which way do I go? Let's have a look. Forgot. Oh, it's the other way. Is it this way? It is. Look how beautiful it is though. That is one of my favourite forests. It's not my favourite place. It's one of my favourite forests. You know I love my Falkreath and well, that's the Helgen Forest actually. If you want me to be precise, that's Helgen Forest. Which is mesmerising. There's a cave with a massive fire. Shelter in like some kind of indentation in the mountain. Oh. Spend the night there on a cold evening. Buzzing of flies, hitting our cow, clumsy and silly, whining and buzzing and complaining. We swath them away. Whipping our palms. Another hill. Oh. Footprints. What a lovely way to Riverwood, right? I don't need to go through Helgen and go and bash heads. You can just take a little right there, sneak around. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Fox on the path to our left. It retreats into the wood, vanishes into the mesh, shrouded with leaves and branches. We cannot help but to feel rather invigorated by the sign of trees and blue skies and lakes. We see the wood mill in the distance, smoke coming from chimneys, production and workmanship. Seems like our character is hungry. There you are. Ah, we crunch. Into a rich, succulent apple. Consumed and devoured in 5 bites. We toss the remains into the grass. We gently navigate down what seems to be some sludgy, muddy path. But with our leather boots we're able to grip and control our movements. And these bulbous rocks cause a stutter. Autumn is coming. Ah, Riverwood from this angle. It's so nice. Wow. Let's go to Riverwood. I think the people deserve a beautiful, outstanding, natural Riverwood with the finest forest in the best flowers and the most colourful finish. I think it doesn't get enough love, and I think taking this journey will really help us all appreciate the town of Riverwood. People rarely go there. We only go there really to spend the night, don't we? To get the well-rested part. If you're a player, you know, you just use it for that. Either that or fishing, or to use one of the bunks in the campfire if you're on survival. Really, mainly for survival reasons, you'll come to Riverwood. The walls of Riverwood. The Helgen entrance. Some animals to look after and to name. I've already named one today. Next stream I'll name another. Oh, there's a dog as well we gotta look after, and a chicken. Beautiful gardens of Riverwood. Something beautiful for you guys to look at. There's the dog and the chicken. Oh, look at them. They've got beautiful blossom trees and spruces and birch trees. thick, lush grass to graze. And beautiful flowers on the outskirts of their little garden. Look at that. They can come and go as they please, look. No restrictions. Choose not to. Willingly. You see Nightshade? Oh, look at Nightshade. I see some snowberries. There you go, some lovely red ambience for you. Some purples and blues all to blend in, and the greens. And look up to the pinks. And the warm colours, look. And give me a moment. Right here. Yeah. I hope that you guys love Riverwood. Because I do. That's why I put so much love into it. All the tools. And you've got to thank these modders, guys. We've got to thank these modders. You know what I'm saying? You've got to get names. Without these people, it wouldn't look like this. This is other people that's done this, so we've got to understand that other people have really, you know, really done a good job here. And I did my utmost to put it together like a jigsaw puzzle for you guys, because I tell you, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy. It took me at least 25 hours of my own campaign without any lore or anything, just me doing missions to see if it all worked and didn't. Like, you know, the game didn't shut down or anything. I had to get everything right, the Lord Order, everything. And it took me quite a while to get it just right. And I've actually not changed a lot, actually. It's actually very little. Actually not a lot. But quite a lot in terms of a programmer. If it was a programmer, it would be heaps and heaps of changes. But to players like me and you, hardly anything. Where is my... There it is. Our character reads in the sun. Removes his cowl. And his quiver. Ah, more freedom to turn the page. This is all about art. This is all about painting and drawing. This is about me inspiring you guys to paint. Now, if you guys are painters, drawers, stuff like this, it's great. It's great. Let's do a sound test on this headset. Alright, let's have a listen. There'll be a reverb. Oh yeah, it has nice volume. That's not too loud. Not too low, right? It's just right. We lick our finger to grip the top corner of the page. We flick the page quickly. Makes a whipping sound. The aurora from the pinks and the reds and the purples, the oranges and the reds, everything. It's abundant with joy. The positive vibes here are immense. And speaking out of character, I've got beans and sausages in the cupboard, you know. I've just remembered I've got beans and sausages in the cupboard. Should I cook them like Grandad did? Should I put them in the pan with a bit of biscuit? And like get a World War II going? Like, instead of like a stainless steel pan, get like an old frying pan and like put the beans and sausages in a frying pan, but don't put any oil in there or anything. Just let it heat up like that and put a bit of like biscuit in it, like Biscoff. You know, like a Biscoff biscuit or something. You know, like, just put that in the beans there to make like a stock inside the beans. That, ooh, has that bit of sweet to it. My granddad said he used to put dog biscuits as a stock, like when he was like in World War Two, and he had to, not as a, the service he was providing. Sometimes he had to cook on the fly. My granddad had to cook on the fly, and he told me that he'd have like he'd go like, I don't know, like someone's house in like Europe or something, and like they give him like a dog biscuit, and you crunch up the dog biscuit to make like a flavoured stock for like your tomato sauce. So we had like tomato sauce, put like tomato sauce in the pan, and you crunch like dog biscuits in it, then add like your meat and stuff. Tastes great. So good. I might do that. Not with a dog biscuit, of course. I'm not eating dog biscuits. I'm not a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. But I think beans and sausages is on the... like for supper, later on, like about 1 o'clock. It's like 12:30. So I'm going to need to eat something if I'm going to need to stream for you guys for later. I can't stream for another 6 hours without anything to eat. So I'm going to need some... it's either noodles or beans and sausages. So... oh, your comments have just showed up, Christopher. Apparently, whoa, they were late. Hi, Christopher. Oh, milk drinker. That's just come up. Apparently, I think it thinks you're saying something else because it's come up as one of those. I don't know. Spelling or something? Not a clue, Christopher. But that's just come up there then to me. I guess it could be like a... Was it vanish? Oh, it's there, so it says that, so what does it say? Let's have a look. A milk drinker or something. Isran isn't that the guy from the Dawn Guard? I hope you guys like it anyway. I'm gonna, while that's playing beautifully for you guys, I might prepare that grub. Another grub. And if you guys are hungry, I suggest you get some grub. I would. Wow, we got 10 lovely people watching us. Amazing. Lovely job, Lee. You're amazing, thank you. God bless you. I'm gonna make some food. Left you a little note in the chat there, so if anyone comes in, they can read the note. In case it's one of my return viewers. So, yeah, I won't, excuse me, I won't be long. Oh my, did it run out of charge? There we are. Yes, so, food is on the cook. I won't be long. You are amazing, thank you. I know I don't know what to say when I'm hungry though. When I'm hungry, I need to eat something, so I put the beans and sausages in. So they're warming up now nicely in the pan. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go wild, right? I'm either gonna eat them straight out the pan, right, or I could do some toast. So I could either do some toast, never on a plate and stuff like that, or I could just eat it out the pan. So I don't know yet. I might make some toast. That's what I'm gonna do. But I just thought I'd come back and let you guys know that, you know, thank you very much for waiting. I'm really hungry. Ooh, give me a second here. There it is. Ah, yeah, there's a slight humming. So there's a slight hum with the cable. Hope it doesn't affect things. But yes. Let me go see to my food and I'll be back. Yes, please. Oh man, I made this food. So. A few logs on fire. Mmm. Bad. Nice meal after a travel. It won't be long. that was some nice food then. That's me fed. That'll take about 5 minutes to go down. And hello anyway, and thank you so much for waiting there. This colour's beautiful, right? Can't get enough of this colour. Oh, excuse me. It goes dark at 7 o'clock, isn't it? 7:30. In the game, it's about 7:30. We have a local drinking under the cherry blossom. Fine honey brewed mead. Ice cold. Really nice, right? Take out this cable. Look after the animals. Ah, working hard I see. Very good. Keeping it clean for the animals. Very good. Hello. Oh, I know it's been a while. Oh, I get the rear, do I? I always get the rear when I've been around for a while. Every time. Come on. Oh, I get the side, or at least I get something. Oh, hello. In and out of my feet. A grubby, fluffy dog. Snakes in and out of our space. Hello there. Oh, come on. Really? It has been a while. It has been a little while. I will give it that. It has. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, a little burst of energy. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, look how healthy you look. There you go. Yeah. Up. Up. Lovely ball. Oh, yeah. Ah, well, very welcome. Very welcome. Looking very well. You're a lovely bull. Yeah? Ah, well. Pop. Indeed. Oh, you're lovely, aren't you? Pop. Well, I'm going to look after your brother in a moment. Hello, you. You having a drink? I don't blame you. Oh, it's okay. It's my fault. My fault. There we are. Alright, so that should help them. At least make them impervious to the elements. Just for a little while. Where's the chicken? Alright, I've not forgotten about you, chicken. There you are. There you go. Where's the dog? I'll be back again soon, though. Oh. Up. Where's your friend the dog? He's run off somewhere. Dog's fine though, he gets looked after.
You're a wizard? I mean, you cast that spell just now, yeah? I was hoping you could make me invisible or something. Can you? Make me invisible?
I cannot.
Oh. And here I thought you could do it. Well, I'll just have to think of something else then. Bye.
Where's the dog? Let's heal the dog. Ah, look at our gold and emerald ring glistening in the light. You know what, this dog... I'm back and forth for it. That's it. Right? Run away, he's got an owner, they can look after him. Just want to do my part. Wow. Riverwood. That is like a fishing hamlet in England. I'm not lying, that is just like a fishing hamlet. In the Lake District or something, a little place in the forest just tucked away. Just like that. And there'll be like an inn or a B&B. Look at that. Crabs there on the stream. It'll be dark by the time... Oh, a flurry of birds. Scatter and flock. I wish we was flying with them. But we are not. We are on the ground. Feet firm and steady. Maybe we should spend the night. Down to the stream part. I think the sun is setting. It's 6 o'clock. I think we've got about another... a lunar moth. Look at the river. Right? The autumn river. Beautiful riverwood. How does that sound? Let's see. Oh, belting. that sounds good? Hope you're all good. Welcome to Riverwood. I know you guys like the Aurora galaxies. I'm going to be a space pilot soon. Not in Skyrim. But we're doing some space pilot stuff. I like doing my roleplay with space pilots. PlayStation is limited to selection, but nonetheless, I have access to a couple of spacefaring games, so that should be good. Travelling through the depths of the galaxies at night. Oh, I love coming to the Riverwood. I do. We don't know whether winter will come late or early. We did encounter snow in, what was it, Whiterun? Leap up. We struggle to lift ourselves up. Trudged in the shallow waters. The falling essence of prickly pines. The scent of mint and wood fresh. Lunar moth just flutters. Hovering around the aroma of the pine fresh and the wood blend. Makes a fine soap for the butterfly. Fine soap. Soap fragrance. Ooh, look at that. Deep crimson. Looking forward to the clear winter nights. Imagine that. What that's gonna look like. To be fair, I think Skyrim is that magical. Now, I've used original. Like legacy. I'm using legacy upgrades and stuff. This isn't new. All of this is legacy. All of it. It's like original stuff. None of this is like super new. It's old school legacy. And to be fair, when it comes down to Skyrim, in my opinion, the legacy mods are the best. And they are. And the new mods are good, don't get me wrong. Very optimistic, you know, and creative, but those legacy modifications, no one can do it anymore. No one knows how. Those modders who did that work for companies now as computer programmers. They don't mod anymore. They were doing this when they were like 18, 19. Talking like 15 years ago. Like these guys are like 35, 40 now. Some of these guys who were doing that, you know. Some of them in their late 20s at the time. Very ambitious. You know, they get a job as a computer programmer. These legacy mods, no one can match them. They just try and learn from them. And in my opinion, as good as PC is, right, with its variety of selection and the control you have, with the different timelines of updates with Skyrim and what you can restrict and what you can use, that's good. But when it comes down to graphics of the vanilla game, without adding any of that realistic stuff, I think consoles are better. Like that's not a dig at PC, that it's not. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just that console has a stronger impact of colour because of the Bravia engine. You know, Sony used Bravia, and Bravia is the most enhanced colour engine in the world. No one else can match Bravia. Like, they can create their own, like Samsung do and all the other brands, but that's Sony Bravia. So you'll not find any other colour chip that processes colour so vibrantly than Bravia. You know, on the Bravia chip, the innovation that makes Bravia is in the console. It's actually in the console itself. It's in the frequencies. It's in its nervous system. It's like part of the console. It's got its own unique like referencing, but it's a Bravia engine for the PlayStation. and they still use Bravia for even the PS6. They still use Bravia. And this is Bravia. That's why it looks vibrant. And it's very difficult to tap into it. You know, you gotta find the right like every colour spectrum it's difficult to explain, so no game has been made in 4K yet, right? No game has been made in 4K. You can play it in 4K on a TV, but no game has been made in 4K. Like no one's assembled 4K resolution millisecond by second, you know. And what they do is they can only produce a 4K contrast palette, which means that you can make a game in 4K contrast ratio but unable to make it in 4K colour in detail. That's added, like, it's like upscaled later, you know. Right. And to tap into those right frequencies and colour points, for a modder to do it, it's pretty good. You know, it's pretty good. Do not worry, ASMR roleplay will come shortly. Do not worry about that. I haven't forgot about you. How could I forget about you guys? It's not as colourful inside the bar. Ooh, the stars are coming out. It's the stars. We're gonna have a nice warm bed. The wind kisses our face and hands. Elegantly so. Skyrim clouds just peeking over, having a glimpse of what's going on below. Just a little peek. Yeah. It's a little gander. Chickens cluck and balk. Whine and complain. There's nobody here. It's Sunday. I bet everyone's having a ball inside. Should we go in? Jolly good show.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
Hey, Orgnar.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Give me a mug of ale.
Coming right up.
Hello there. May I please have a room?
You're that visitor been poking around. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Thank you, my lady. She's the only one that doesn't show us to our room.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just
You promised me
about
you'd sweep
done.
the entranceway.
Yep.
We'll
Wait,
drive out
let
the
me
storm
guess.
cloaks and
You'll
restore
get to it
what we
later.
own. With
Don't
our
I
blood
always?
and our steel, we
I don't
will
suppose
take
I could
back
convince you
our
to take care
home.
of it now, could I?
No.
Down
I should have
with
guessed.
Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day
I need
of
some
your
more.
death, we will drink and we'll sing.
Slowly sit in
Children
the
of
chair.
Skyrim, and we fight
Old
all our
bones.
lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes
Looking
and
well.
our dreams.
We are looking well. And these are all looking at me like, who is this guy? Like, he just randomly comes in every now and then. He's not like anyone else. Doesn't have the same like essence as anyone else. Maneuvers and operates differently than anyone else. Yeah, he's here. And when you program your head, you know, to look at other people, you know, to turn your head, it breaks the game. So, you know, like NPCs can look at you and turn their necks and look at you, right? On console, if you do that, it breaks the game, corrupts the file. It adds like a skeleton, like an additional skeleton over the natural skeleton, like the programming skeleton. And what ends up happening is that your head ends up like having no restriction how it turns, no up, so you could be like turning completely around like the Exorcist. the film, no, The Exorcist, the film, like, her head turns round. Just stuff like that. It's like just weird, and then it just crashes. Doesn't work. And on console, as much as people or players or users say use them,
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
like,
We drink to our
weather,
youth, today's come and
best sticking
gone.
to vanilla.
For the age of aggression is just about
In my,
done.
you know, if anyone's added anything with weather,
We'll drive out the storm
rainbows,
cloaks and restore what
meteor
we own. With
showers,
our blood and our steel,
dense
we will
fog,
take
you know, you
back
hear all that
our
stuff,
home.
mythical gardens and all that. I wouldn't use it
Down with
unless you got a
Ulfric,
PC.
the killer of kings. On the
For a
day
console,
of
I
your
wouldn't
death,
use them.
we will drink and we'll sing.
Stick to vanilla weather
The
systems.
children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied
all the
our hopes
animations
and
I
our
use,
dreams.
they're all in the game. They're not additional, even if you had Xbox. I wouldn't use
There
additional
once was a hero named Ragnar
animations.
the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade
Need
as
a
he
master
told of both
file.
battles and gold he had made.
You need a master file for that.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red,
And
when
you
he
need to
met the
lord
shield
order it
maiden
correctly as well.
Matilda, who said,
And you need plugins and add-ons.
"Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
And then patches to work
And
with
the
other
braggart
mods.
named Ragnar was boastful no more
It's just too much.
when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
So unless someone knows how to use Lord Orders and knows what type of plugins you need and add-ons, if you don't know anything about that, then I just wouldn't do it anyway. Because you need to add on all that additional stuff for it to work, otherwise it'll crash. And the Lord Order is pinnacle, and that's what took me the longest to get right, was the Lord Order. And the Lord Order is distinctive to your playthrough. It's not like it's the same for everyone. Everyone's using a different variety of things, so it's the most difficult part of your game. If you're going to mod Skyrim, you're going to need to know how to use Lord Orders. And the only reason I know how to use Lord Orders is because the very first computer I ever used was an Amstrad. It's called an Amstrad CP. And you had to do all your Lord Orders before you loaded the computer. Sometimes there was about 50 different Lord Orders. You needed to type in the Lord Orders to load the actual computer itself. You had to give it commands to do it. And because I did that for as long as I can remember before you get a Nintendo or something, or a Mega Drive, you're learning Lord Orders with Ghouls and Ghosts and Kung Fu and all those great games. Sundays in Skyrim. Jolly good. But yeah, for me to get this game looking beautiful for you guys to watch, right, it took me a total of about 3 weeks. 3 weeks total, I promise you. And I know it's not for everyone. Like the colour and stuff, a lot of people like that super realistic stuff now, and the realistic leaves and that. But I just prefer the organic game as it is. And I think you guys would appreciate that more, because that way it's more grounded, more closer to the vanilla game than it is to a completely different thing, but yet it looks better than advanced mods, even though it's closer to the vanilla. And that's difficult to do on a previous gen console, but Ghost did it for you guys. And none of this stuff's easy. When it comes down to Fallout 4.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors.
It comes down to
the
Fallout
Imperials.
4 and Skyrim with mods.
To our youth,
you gotta be smart
come and gone, for the age
in
of
that area.
aggression is just
You do.
about done.
Downloading over 5 mods.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore
You're gonna need
what
to know
we
a
own.
knowledge of Lord
The
Order.
blood and our steel we will take back
If you don't know Lord
our
Order, don't use mods. Use creation kit mods.
with Ulfric, the killer of
You can pay it.
kings.
You can pay
The
Bethesda
day
and they'll
of
do
your
it all
death
for
we
you.
will drink and we'll
Pay a
sing.
premium and the Lord Orders fix themselves.
We're the children of
If you use
Skyrim
free
and
mods,
we
you can actually
fight
come up with your
all
own
our
Lord
lives.
Orders, which
When
is very
Sovngarde
difficult.
beckons, every one of us dies.
It takes hours for a professional
But this
and
land
weeks
is
for a
ours,
novice.
and we'll see it wiped clean of the
Totally
scourge
natural.
that has
No shame in
sullied
it.
our hopes and our dreams.
It's part of playing the game, it's part of learning. But you don't need me to explain all that, do you? I'm sure you already knew how difficult it is. But God bless anyone who's watching. God bless you. And it means the world to me, you watching. And I hope you're having a lovely time. This is an immersion playthrough, by the way, so you know, it's not all about jumping up and slamming through worlds and dungeons with a war axe. It's a very nice relaxed immersion. And if that's for you, that's great. Don't worry out. This stuff grows on you. It's not something that you can just like instantly. It's something that's got to grow on you. It's got to be something you like doing naturally, like reading books or playing board games or something. You guys have been sweet to me, so that means a lot. I like it when people are sweet to me. I do. I really like it when you guys are sweet to me. Makes my day. And I know that you guys know that I'm sweet to you. You know? I think Giving a lovely guy being
This
sweet
is
to
an
you.
ode to Skyrim's
You
staunch
guys
protectors,
is
the Imperials.
part of the charm, right?
Our youth
Part of the
today's come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about
I can be
done.
charming.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks
I
and
can be
restore what
flattering.
we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
You get a margin.
Down
That's a
with
margin.
Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
I think I've run out of.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
I think I did. Let's open these. That's the rubbish kind. Okay. Ooh, we'll be up nice and early tomorrow, making our way to Whiterun, helping the elderly lady. We're gonna do it. We're gonna help her out. Make sure she's okay. There's a missing persons mission. And we're gonna go find him. Me
This is a local
personally,
favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned.
I've never done the mission
Ragnar the
before,
Red.
but
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
if a son doesn't return home,
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
and it's been months,
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
and he knows his mum's alone in Whiterun.
"Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed."
He would have been back
So then
ages
came
ago.
clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
Her son would have returned ages ago.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful
He
no
hasn't,
more.
which means that he's most
When
likely
his ugly
either
red head rolled around on the floor.
her son is either captured, which is what I think she thinks. I think she thinks that he's been captured and they're holding him prisoner somewhere. That's what I think she thinks. And I don't think she'll even discuss it with us. I think it'll be like, probably, he's got a brother or a sister. And she'll forward it onto them. She's just trying to send out an envoy to people, and then she'll hand over the job to either a family member, like an uncle or something like that. And then it'll turn into like this revenge story, or there's conflict between two families, and then, you know, when there's bad blood and someone's gone missing. Well, he would have been back a long time ago. I wouldn't leave my mum alone. And it's very likely that she was getting provoked at the beginning by those two Battleborns.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
Or whatever they're called.
We drink to our youth, today's come and gone.
Because I bet her
The
family's
age of aggression is just about done.
out for a warrant.
We'll drive out the storm
for the
cloaks
arrest.
and restore what
So I bet
we
they're
own.
like
With our blood and our steel, we will
not
take
allowed
back
out.
our home.
That's why they're teasing her, so they'll come running out and get arrested.
Down with Ulfric, the killer
That's what I
of
think.
kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Very unique story, that. Bethesda did that.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Like, that's Bethesda, right? That's when Bethesda were. Like, they still are. They're just too tired. They're just done. They're just done with it. Like, they just want to go into TV now. Like, it's just easier to make TV shows. Like, should we make any games? Nah, just make TV shows instead. I don't think people would prefer an Elder Scrolls on TV. I think they prefer the game. Ah, we'll make a TV show. We'll make Elder Scrolls Elsewhere Season 1 on Netflix. Gotta love Sundays.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Ooh, that food's made me go
And the
all
braggart did
lethargic.
swagger and brandish his blade as he
Oh.
told of bold battles and gold he had made.
Oh.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
You know,
And the
when you have some
braggart
food
Ragnar
and you
was
feel
boastful no more,
like,
when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
what it's called, really. Is it called when you eat food and you feel like that little bit of it's not sleepiness, but like drowsiness?
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the stormcloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Oh my, well I'm back after a nice peaceful grace. I hope all is well. Ah, sitting comfortably on our chair. Yes. We arise from our chair ever so softly. Elegantly so. And we check the time on the sundial. Ooh, 8 minutes to 11, quite late. It's been a late one. We speak to the landlady, ever so quietly as it's so late at night.
You're that visitor. I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of strangers.
I'm so sorry to cut you off, Delphina. My character's rather tired. May I please rent a room? For 10 gold septims, sweetheart?
Are you joking? You just rented a room from me.
Did I? I guess I'm just so tired from my journeys that I've forgotten I paid you already. Oh my goodness, I lost charge there. There we go. Take care, Delphine.
We don't get a lot of travelers here in Riverwood.
You can hear the turning and the scrunching of the mortar and pestle. A concoction of herbs and spices. Properties and compounds. All thrown together in a mix. Our bed. Ah. We observe the bed. Seems that our comfort this evening is a saber cat hide. And how quaint. A sausage pillow. Well, thank you. No courtesy bottle of booze this time. How unfortunate. Okay, let's do our thing where we go on the bed. We take our time and we remove our clothes and we remove our gloves finger by finger. Softly so. We'll keep our gold. We'll wear our gold. We take off our boots. And I believe we have some comfortable sleeping trousers. There we are. And there we are. I'd say about here. There we
This
go.
is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
There we are. Flat out. We drink a bottle of ale.
Our youth,
glug
today's come and gone, for the age of aggression
Bubbles
is
rise.
just about done.
Bubbles rise.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
It's a fine mead. A fine ale.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
It's a hero.
We're the children
Drinks
of
his ale.
Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And When Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
Drift off to sleep.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
There we go. We'll get up at 7:10. 29th of September. Alright. After a peaceful, graceful sleep, we are awoken by the sound of drum beats. Jump out of bed, ready at the atom, up an atom. Take a moment to peruse the day. Thinking about what to do with this day, what to do first. Can't find it. I'm sure I had it though. Ah, right, drop down there.
This is a local favorite and one of the first songs I ever
It's just
learned.
my pillows.
Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
God bless you.
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
He's a cool character. The Amulet of Mara. May Mara guide us. Kidding me, it was sat on the nugget of that thing, the 3.5mm jack. Jeez. Doesn't sound too bad. So we will. Where's the gloves? Ah, it's a warm day in September. Bit of a heat wave. It's a beautiful warm morning. -25 degrees Celsius. More depth of field there. Cool breeze upon our chest. Sounds of finches, starlings, sparrows alike, magpies. You grip the mason rock below with ease. No slip. Just a little bit of give. Sunrise, Riverwood. It's a hot day, scorcher. Beautiful hamlet, it's lovely to visit. Really was. Let's see if we can catch all the sparrows and finches. There we go. I saw them. Captivating. After startling the starlings, we press forward. A gentle stroll. The kind you take with a day off. Pine needles scatter, deflect on our torso, arms, elbows, shoulders, hair, face. You get used to the feeling. But at first it startled. Lush bushes of ferns grow right beside us, from our left to our right. A hunted hare, devoured on the road, lies still. Not fresh to drink, beautiful to observe. Give our fond farewells to Riverwood until next time. Till next time. Our character is not engaged in much combat thus far. He's tired. He recollects the troll, a ghastly beast, outmaneuvered a cave bear, asleep on the road. He's slain 3 wolves, one of them retreated. We've had no combat with any human apart from we got held up by a thief while drinking from a stream. Ambushed ourselves from the rear. We strike an arrow, part of the wolf, instantly falls still to the ground. Pine needles strike our back. We disarm. We traverse the path in orderly fashion. Strike an arrow to the skull of the beast. Instantly falls limp. Infested with lice and ticks, we avoid it. We cut across, ignoring the mason's path. Common sense prevails. We maneuver branches and ferns. Leap off the rock. Skip forward with a bit of a spring. Our character's in a good mood. It's a hot day. Too warm to wear our attire. The gnawed blood gets the better of us. We regulate. Cool and regulate. Our character cools, feels an embrace. That should help for a little while. The sound of running water is cool to the thought. As we get closer to the rapids, the ground slightly shakes. Fish are like gymnastics, somersaulting up the water. Cool spray of aqua across our being. Immerses us in a spray. It's delightful. Butterflies flutter and play and wonder. It's a hot day. Well, a hot morning. Must be the last heat. An Elsewhere summer, they call it. Must be a late summer. Last blast of heat. Before the cold. Let's take a drink because I'm thirstier than a mammoth. Here we are. I thought water was the best thing to drink. I thought it was the most suitable. It's after eating that beans and sausages, I got really thirsty. Let's have a look. Finish off that water and then we'll proceed. It's a shame we didn't get any combat with that army earlier against the Stormcloaks and the Imperials. Absolute shame. And God bless you guys, you've been amazing. Mean the world to me watching. I hope you're having a lovely night. Lovely Friday. And we can go and check on the bulls. Make sure they're okay. Oh, excuse me. Wow, streaming is thirsty work. Oh, excuse me. I beg my pardon. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I must have been really thirsty for that to happen, like a hiccup like that and stuff. That's real thirst. It's like a dry diaphragm, isn't it? Like a diaphragm, like a pork scratching. Goodness. Well, I needed that refreshing drink of water. And I do hope that you're all doing very well on a Friday evening. God bless you. You walk past the meadery. guard rushes past to our right. He traffics the road. Moves for no one, only the Jarl and his commanding officers. $20 gold a week. They get paid 20 gold, and they get fed, housing, and after paying their taxes, they're left with 20 gold a week. How much is ale? 15 at the moment, ale. So nobody can afford ale. That's all on tap. Nobody's paying for that ale in them barkeeps. That's all on tap, all of it. I've not seen one exchange. I've not heard a septim land on the counter. The only septims I've heard are the ones that leave my purse and enter someone else's pocket. We gaze at the Whiterun forest ahead, dense and beautiful as it stands. We go to check on the animals. Earthquake and typhoon are just ahead. Should be a total of 2 chickens and 2 cows at this allocated address for animal care. Hello. Hello. I will come to you guys in a sec. Hello. Here we are. They know I'm coming, look, they know. They know it's me. Huh? They know. Just give them a minute. Where's the owner? Having breakfast, no doubt. Well, before we go over there, let's check the condition of the wares, the tech, grooming equipment. We maintained this last time. It's in good, clean order. Happy with this? We go and check on the bulls. Let's unarm our bow and our quiver so we not spook the beasts. These kind, gentle beasts. And we equip our medical. There we are. Okay. This is earthquake, typhoon. Hello. Oh, do I get the rear from both of you? You excited to see me? Huh? I said I'd come back and see you. Ah, the gate creaks shut after a gentle swing. Hello. You guys are looking a lot better. The green is gone. It has. Morning. It has. The green is gone. Unbelievable. That's so good. You guys are looking so much cooler. Wow. You look much better. Put on weight as well, that's good. Yeah, oh look, you're very connected. Look at this, I feel the love. I do. You're happy, yeah? You're very welcome. You look so much better. Yes, you do. Yeah, you're very welcome. Pop. 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 Such kind balls. Those opal eyes. Charming, eh? There you go. Ah, yes. 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 Oh, yeah. Are you running rings around me this time? Oh. You do this. Oh. Oh, yeah, you want to play? Well, I remember you guys running. Now you want to play? Well, I don't blame you. If I was feeling better and I helped you get better, yeah? Oh, you're doing the moonwalk? The Skyrim moonwalk. This is cool. You gotta calm down. Relax. He's getting overexcited. Never seen the bull behave like this before. There we go. Relax. Look at the other one. Oh yeah. You are much better as well. See how their spirits have been lifted after we've been caring for them? See how full of life they are? Ah, he's calmed down. I knew he'd calm down. I'm really excited to see us. Where's the moo? Where's the moo moo? There we go. Oh, these two are looking so much better. There is no green on these cows. So happy about that. Well, looks like our devotion, our love and care is paid off. Very hot day. Look at that sun. Hello. Oh, it's your turn and you know it. You've been laying some good eggs. God bless you, chicken. There you go. There you go, shake it off. Bye, earthquake and typhoon. Bye. You two are looking so much better as well. You don't have that grime on you, it's gone. You're laying eggs? You are very good. Ah yes, this is a massive improvement. Huge improvement. Consult the ledger. Yes. Our hands and fingers quaver. We take notes. How much of an improvement this livestock has. On a scorching day in Hearthfire. This livestock is healthy for the winter. Yes. I'm confident with this location. We're comfortable. Keep moving. Ah. Excellent work, sir.
Need something?
No, sir. Very well. The welfare of these animals is so key and important. I'm glad that they're well. Hello, you two. Are you not hot?
What's the matter? You can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman?
Well, I can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman, yes. Hello, sir.
Well met, kinsman. What brings you to Whiterun?
People. Rufus, the cow. Here to help the animals and the people any way I can.
Truly? Ha! By shore, this city could use more like you. Best head up to Dragon's Reach then, and see the Jarl. He's Lord of Whiterun, and can set you on the path.
Well, I spoke with him. He's given me a job, but I'm afraid to go at the moment. Do you live here?
Aye, that I do. Half all my life. We Battleborns have been here since the beginning, along with the Greymanes. Our family's been close as kin for generations, but Ulfric Stormcloak's uprising has divided us. Now, seems we can scarce look at each other without coming to blows. Petty and foolish, that. They are saying dragons have returned to Skyrim. Now that's a real problem.
Despite all the politics, sir, it seems as though it hasn't divided you two. Anywhere I can find employment?
Ain't sure if they're taking on new members, but you should talk to the companions. They're over in their hall. Jorvaskr. If by work, you mean testing your steel in bloody battle.
There was an odd odour coming from that location, sir. I didn't find it suitable to approach. But good day, John. I wish you well on your date with the grey mane.
May your sword be sharp, and your tongue sharper.
Ulfina. Well. Pleasure. I wish you two the best. We've got Taurus over there. We'll visit Taurus on our way out of Whiterun when we do the mission. I'll show you Taurus. He's a beautiful bull. He's so kind. He's on his own out there with 2 chickens, so... But he's got 2 chicken friends, and there's some horses here. I like to heal this horse because I always feel that it's got a lot of stress on its neck, and it's pulling this wagon, and it doesn't seem to get let free. So, hello. How are we? Yeah? Oh, you know? Yeah? Here we are. That should help. I wish you the best. Those beautiful eyes. A wonderful mare. Those ears. Enchanting. Well, I wish you safe journeys with your master. I do. Good day, sir. Thank you so much for your courtesy with taking me to Solitude. Got caught in that storm that day. He took us to Solitude. Very kind of him. Ah, we have 3 more horses here. The horse worker, the horse master at the side. Excellent. Hello, sir. Ooh, look at those purple eyes. Look at you. Well, I know what you like. There we go. Well, hello. Look at those eyes. That beautiful face. All right. Here we go. Well, I hope you are well. Oh, how's your neck? Oh, you alright? Bit strange. Did it hurt? You in pain? You in pain? It will go away. Yeah, don't you worry. I know. It's not easy living in Skyrim. I understand. I do. Pop. Pop. Glad you're well. Take care, sir. Healing hands. Healing the animals of Whiterun, all of Skyrim. We have removed all the grime and muck from the cows over time. We've really made progress here. And the horses look splendid. There was normally 2 here. There's 2 horses here. What? Did they sell it? They must have. Extraordinary. Oh, well, hello. How are we? You look very well. Pop. Pop. There you go, spiritual love. Oh, I got the rear. Well, well, you take care of the Khajiit here. Is it Rashad? We walk over rough terrain of pebbles and stones and rocks. No tents. No equipment. No fire. They must have just arrived. Let's say hello. Hey, Rashad.
Need something?
Any gems?
Take a look.
Dwarven equipment. Steel, wood. Clothes, shield, boots. Silver. Vagrant robes. Potions. Weaker to frost. Expensive. Rashad, your prices have gone up. Saving up for a house. Moon sugar. Amethysts. Rashad unbuttons a pouch. In it lies odysseys, gemstones, jewels, runes, welcome stones. All manners of ingots and leisures. No diamonds. A ruby sparks a glimmer. We then unbutton our satchel and we gently peruse our wares. With the jingle jangle of weaponry, we have nothing to sell. We explain this. We check a compartment in our large satchel where we keep our clothing. We scan through. We burrow deeper. Our first circlet we pull out. Rasad's eyes open, wide with interest. 68 septums, he says. Accepted. We pull out a set of elven armor found in a dungeon, along with boots and a shield. Rasad explains to return when we have the gauntlets, and he'll be interested. You say fine. We show Rasad a rare four-sewn headdress found in a cave. On our second day in our adventure, he notices that it has a fine, upscaled upgrade. The teeth are more firm at the front, the horns chiseled and filed down, sanded, varnished. The fur is groomed and well tailored. 20 gold, he says. Sold, we say. We show Rasad fur armor, as winter is coming. Being a Khajiit, it's ideal for Rasad. He offers 20 gold. Sold. We hand over our fur armor. Premium fine condition. All straps, belts and pockets. All still in firm shape. We show Rasad some necromancer robes. His schnout purses offers 19 gold. Sold. We had forgotten that we had, folded neatly, wrapped in a magical quilt. Within our satchel is a hooded Thalmor set of robes. Not a mark, not a crease. 140 gold, Rasad says. Sold. Pair of boots to match. 1 gold. Sold. Magical robes. Basic, advantageous mage robes. Pair of them folded together like a sausage, wrapped in a strap. Were offered 185 gold septims for the destruction robes and 175 gold septims for restoration. Both sold. Rasad's eyes light up the ring of the squire. Full set of armor, being lighter than what it is. Very valuable. We don't part with our ring, or our tunics, or our jewellery of any kind. We show Rasad the Thalmor boots to complete the set. 3 gold. Sold. And the gloves? Sold. Strapped to our side we have a broom for cleaning, a basket for herbs, flawless gems. Rasad's eyes light up at the gold and the ores and the sparkles, the glimmers and the glints, the soul gems, the wolf pelts. He wants to buy it all. Refined amber. We do not sell even an ancient light bulb built by the elves. We're fine with this transaction and we leave. We wish Rasad a fine journey back to Elsewhere.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Ah, we'll be in Elsewhere soon. We trudge up the moss, and we grip at the brick. Do our best to step up. There we are. For a slight imbalance would prevail. Take a view. Take it all in. All of it. Wow. Let's keep going before I lost in my imagination. Let's keep... A modest tree stands alone. Burnt amber doors to Whiterun ahead. 2 guards stood perched at the door. Early in the morning, we arrive in Whiterun. Adrian working hard at the forge. Our character feels slightly enlifted. With letting go of gear, he feels that weight has been lifted. He feels lighter. This heat wave, I don't know how the guards are surviving in that gear. We equip our bow and our back with our quiver. There we are. cool mist approaches. Slightly cool. Hi Janessa, how are we? Are you happy to see me again? No? She only talks when you pay her 500 gold. Let's see, Monday, 10 to 11. Well, she's not here, which means we can go and see her.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day?
I'm just out and about, love. The bannered mare can do without me for a bit, I suspect.
Oh yeah, love. Yeah. Take care, hold on. Look nice today. Where is he? There he is. There's Rufus. I've been doing my best with Rufus. He has had a lot of green, kind of... people not really taking... God brushes past us. Slight nudge. We let them pass.
It's a shame, isn't it?
I don't feel no shame. If you do, that is a shame that you feel shame. Yes. He might still have green on the top. I think it's gone on the sides. Hey, Rufus. Oh, yeah. Happy to see me? Oh, yeah, he's still got a little bit of green on the neck, but it's gone on the sides. It's a lovely ball. Are you trying to get out? I don't think you're allowed out yet. Careful. There we go. You happy to see me? Yeah. Oh. You want me to come in? Am I allowed? We still need a lot of care here. Tiny bit of green. Right. I'll get the rear. What is it with the cows and... yeah, a little bit. Hopefully that'll be gone next time. It's a little bit on the tail as well. Alright. Yes. Interesting. Interesting. You remove our ledger from our satchel. Gripping a quill and inkwell, we scribe with precision. The condition of the animal, the welfare of the animal, the treatment of the animal, and how clean and how spacious its den is. It's very clean and very good condition. It just looks like it doesn't get a lot of love. It is inside a hold. Let's hope that it improves. Okay. There is a house around here we need to go to. Let's equip our bow. Look at our cartography. Okay. Round the back. Looks like we need to meet round the back door. Which is this house right here. Well, if there is loss in the family, they may be neglecting their animals as a cause. Because they're worried and afraid. Oh, it's locked. That is so strange. Why is it locked? Why would destiny say to me go there when it's locked? Hello again, Rufus. It's locked from both sides. Is that a bug? That could be a bug, right? It's quite possible. We have to wait till she finishes work. Should we try later on? Give it some patience. and speak to the individuals who occupied the Viking boat. Never before have we entered. We've had 2 requests on the chat to go here. 2 for Corin to say hello. Let's have a look for now. Is that an eagle? Is that an eagle? What is this place? What is this? I've never been here before. That's an eagle. Look at that. I've never been here. Is it a forge? Anything that's got a white-run eagle on it. It is a forge.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Quite a forge you have there, unlike any other.
The Skyforge? Aye, my clan fathers have worked it since the first Grey Manes came to Whiterun. Skyforge steel is all the companions will use, for good reason.
Tell me a little bit about yourself, sir. Your name's Orland. Pleasure.
You blind, boy? I'm a blacksmith. Any halfwit could see that.
Are you part of the companions?
Why? Who says I have to be? Skyforge steel is my art and honor. The companions need the best, so they come to me.
Who are they?
By Izmir, are you thick, or just too new to know better?
Bit
The
of both.
companions are the oldest, most honored band of warriors in Skyrim. Whiterun was built around their hall, Jorvaska. Don't reckon they could use you. But stranger things have happened.
I do love stranger things. Especially the stranger things that happen. I do. You take care, Orland. You're an awesome guy. And an excellent, excellent artisan.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea that that was there. I bet that's like a mission, isn't it, that I've forgotten. No doubt you need a lot of ingots. A lot of steel. Likely it's 2 extra points of damage. Is this training? Oh, it's a canteen. The companion canteen. There's some chick firing a bow and arrow, and another chick with some guy with odd armor. like one of them's having lunch.
Hmm?
We have no reason to enter right now, but it was interesting to investigate the perimeter, the exterior. Just before you enter anywhere, that's what we do. Unless it was a church. That's a cult. That's a militia. They're the private militia of Whiterun. A secret weapon. That place is made... Now, I'm going to be speaking out of character because that place is made for low-level mission progression. That's something that we need to do far, far later. Probably doing the Dawn Guard and the werewolves at the same time is rather compelling. But it seems as though we've got to wait till the evening before we can speak with any of these Greymanes, are they called? I've forgotten. An odd figure stands in the market.
My favorite drinking buddy. Let's get some mead.
Take care. Ah. Everyone's investigating the fruit and the vegetables, ensuring they're fresh. We don't have caterpillars.
Please, let's speak privately.
Well, I would, but...
Please, let's speak privately.
I think I've got to wait till you finish work. Unless you give me a key to go into your home, I can't break in. It's not good. Can't lockpick our way through. It's like, what time did they finish the market? Is it 3 o'clock? About 2:30, 3 on a Monday? I don't think it's like Riften where they work till like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night. That place is just bizarre. Let's check out some oddities. Bellathor, the loud Bretonian.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
Hi, Bellathor.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. I'd even buy one of your relatives if you're looking to sell. Yeah, that's a little joke.
Very funny, Bellathor. What's in the satchel?
Take a look.
Same as the Riverwood trader, really. Exactly the same. Ooh. We could do with something like that. That's an expensive poison. I wouldn't mind this spell, but we need to learn more about wards in skill books. If there's a skill book that tells us about wards with restoration, then we could open this spell book, and we can learn wards, but we haven't. So maybe someone can show us how to cast wards. Maybe someone at the college. Yeah, just as I thought. There's nothing of value here. Why is this jug worth nearly 30 gold? Wow, it's polished. It's got a glaze. Alright. Take care, Bellathor.
Do come back.
We will. We will.
Oh.
I'm just out and about, love. The Bannered Mare can do without me for a bit, I suspect.
Take care.
I don't get much time off from the tavern, but I enjoy it when I do.
We stand at the stalls during a heat wave. We remove our gloves and slide on a set of braziers.
I'll get back to the Bannered Mare soon enough. Just need to stretch my legs a bit.
We are reading in the market in Whiterun.
All right then.
I bet the NPCs are going wild at the fact that we can do it. Even guards have been rather perplexed that we're able to perform such manners, such dexterous soft skills and interpretations. Even they're bewildered. Looks like we've got to be patient. Part of my my immersion playthrough. This is what I do. I'd be reading a book until they finish work. That's what we're doing, like passing the time. Either that or casting magic. And God bless you guys, you're so very sweet. You mean the world to me, and thank you very much for watching. I hope you like Whiterun. Hope you like my character. It's a heat wave right now, which is why he's got no top on. It's not like where we do this all day. It's just on this occasion. It's hot. It's the last, it's like an Ellsweir in summer. In Skyrim. That's the best way I can put it. It's like a late sunshine. And now a mist is coming. A haze happens in heat waves. It's a beautiful, peaceful place. A place of grace. You don't always have to be delving in some magical dungeon to appreciate a place here. We're part of this place. We're part of the social growth of this map. We are part of the system for us to mingle, for us to perform etiquette within the citizens and our peers. You can't be wooden and idle. You need character. But I do hope you're all doing very well though, and liking the content. I love the trees. Whiterun is so beautiful. I would climb one of those trees. Look at a little tree house up there. No, I had a pint of water and I'm still thirsty. Isn't that strange? As we wait patiently, place our palm on the surface of the parchment. Smoothness, slight texture. Over tracing with our fingers. Indentations with the nib and quill. After reading a page, we look up. No. We say. We smile. We smile. Curiosity. He recites poems and love letters. He looks up into the sky. Mouth open, smiling. People notice.
I'm just out and about, love. The Bannered Mare can do without me for a bit, I suspect.
Our peers try to get our attention, but we're more focused on our book and our ledger. Our diary entries. Our sketches, drawings, trees and mountains, dungeons. Formed softly with smooth strokes with charcoal. Sharpened with precision. A pocket knife or dagger. her getting caught in the feathers from the arrows. Her can drop into our quiver with the wind. Don't want to catch an arrow on a strand of hair. People look on at our philosophical aura. They're amazed by our ability to read ancient Nordic literature and characters and kanji from Elsewhere. The palace of the mind. And all this is taking place while we wait for someone to finish work. We're waiting for someone to finish work. Isn't that crazy? People walk with safety, security down the paths of Whiterun, without a worry. Seems like a mother over there keeping an eye on her young, ensuring that her offspring behaves appropriately, as she's a market owner, a business owner, proprietor with a reputation to uphold. But I do hope you guys are all enjoying the stream. God bless you. I hope you like it. A man lurks and stirs while we study. Clasping his chin and stroking his center neck. You okay? You seem to be staring at me while I'm studying.
I ain't done nothing.
Ah. Take a gold, sir.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
You flick over a gold scepter with flair.
Sure, whatever.
So that's how you ensure a beggar leaves your space. You give them a gold scepter. That lady's looking over at us. She glares, looks away, and looks back. We catch her in the corner of our eye. She has no idea that we notice everything even though we're reading. When we lift our head, she looks away. Just with her eyes, not with her face. Only her eyes. She holds her neck, so it seems, grabbing a tuft of her hair. Most likely, her hair has been bathed in high rock shampoo. We had a bathe in a waterfall, if not a day ago. Still early in the day. Move our vision to the left. The lady who asked us for help leans forward, observing what we're reading and writing with fascination, bedazzled by our intellect. We're the talk of the town. Yes, we are. And rightly so. How tall the pines? The pines. How tall they are. Stand strong like a soldier. In the Whiterun Hold. Character scarred with scorch marks, burns from mage spells. Ice scalds from spears remain scarred on our sides. She stopped looking. She came closer, the lady. Even the NPC, is it a Nord? Or a Bosma? I can't, I think it's a, I think he's a Bosma. Even he is curious about what we read. Carlotta sweeping softly with her broom. A guard tries to get her attention while passing. Sound of water. Ah, Freya. Nailed and hanging from the market stall is a rabbit carcass.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds. Take pity, sir, and spare me a few seconds.
So this is what working a market stall in Whiterun looks like.
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
How long until you finish work, madam? Ah, I know.
Spare coin for a poor old beggar?
Where is it? We played the flute in the market to cheer the spirits. Ah, head turns. They're aware. Extraordinary. Our skills with the flute are improving. We recite more music. Our hands and fingers quaver at the notes. Let's see. Here we go. We're busking.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds.
We're getting an audience. I tell you, we are moving up with our social status here. Our peers are flabbergasted by us. They are. We recite more music.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few seconds.
NPCs are intrigued.
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
Happy Friday. It's Friday, right?
Spare coin for a poor beggar.
There we are. I removed that cable. Hopefully now there's no hum. Let's see. I think, oh yes, I forgot. Here.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds. Take these, sir, and spare me a few seconds.
We are an entertainer.
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
A magician. She's flabbergasted. They all are. They're all flabbergasted by our abilities. I think that's all I'll show you for now. But love doing stuff like this.
Coin for a poor beggar.
I hope you enjoy. It's just because we're waiting for her to finish work. That's the only reason I'm doing it. My goodness. We don't want to go to the pub. We don't want to go to the palace. Alright, give me a second here. One moment. Okay. Oh, yeah, 17 people watching. Oh, God bless you. Hello, hello, hello. You never told me that. Well, God bless you. I'm glad you like it. It's different, right? Totally different. And different's good. I hope you like my descriptive ASMR.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds.
And I hope you love the trees. And my character.
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
You know, when I got my report back on YouTube, 70% of the people watching are female. I didn't know that.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few seconds. Spare a coin for a poor old beggar?
With the Skyrim streams though, not with any other ones. Just the Skyrim ones. The game must be so popular that it can connect with all types of players. And with it being so deep and in depth, and beautiful vistas and the lore and the people, it's ideal for everyone. And I can see why this game would be very suitable for, you know, a particular audience. Now the Greymane's looking over.
I ain't asking for much, just a few seconds. A few seconds for my supper is all I ask. Take pity, sir, and spare me a few seconds.
And I do hope you're all doing very well. God bless you. time is it? Half 4. Been awesome hanging out with you guys though. It has. You're all on PlayStation. Oh yeah, followers here on PlayStation, eh? Well. What can I say? Quite popular on PlayStation, me. Very popular. I'm known as a legend in those gardens. Well, I can imagine a lot of people watch me on PlayStation. You would. Good for you. Glad you can. It's class Skyrim though, isn't it? Imagine if I was playing Oblivion. Remaster. Oh, imagine the roleplay on that I'd give you. We relax. Alright, I'm back. It's been a wonderful roleplay this evening. I've really enjoyed it. You know, I enjoy doing different things. And this has been more of a casual adventure. Hardly any combat this evening, which is unusual really, because we normally get combat every evening, a lot of it. But not so much today. Maybe because that's the route I'd taken, or the plot I was doing, aiming for more casual, relaxing, more talking to you and stuff, giving you sensory content, sensory, like stimulation. Stimulation, ASMR. I hope you like it. It's a different type of content I'm doing, but I hope you do like it. It takes up a lot of energy though, and it takes up a lot of my mind space. And when it's in a video, that'd be awesome, but when I'm live streaming it, it's a little bit different because it's live, and it's very difficult because you're doing things on the fly, you know? You're doing things on the dash. It's like poetry. It's just like reciting poetry and just memorizing it and just saying it to you. Like that is very difficult to do. And so is stimulation on streams with ASMR and scripture and narration, plus playing games and being alert and responding as well to comments, which is wonderful. I love responding to comments and responding to the world, you know, and I really enjoy doing it. Seems as though we've got a little bit of a heat wave. Things are getting rather heated in Skyrim. It's rather hot today. There'll be more tomorrow though. I hope you're with me tomorrow. Tomorrow will be more advantageous with combat and whatnot. I wanted to just relax for a Friday because I'm catching up on rest and everything. Because I went full on streaming for over just about a week. Just over a week. Might play Assassin's Creed. I'm not saying I will, but I feel like playing as Cassandra, because she's amazing, like Cassandra. Like, I don't know whether next week, but it has been a while since I played as Cassandra. And Origins is just wow. Wow. Thing is with Origins though, it's very taxing. You know, on your eyes, your optics. It's very taxing. But what time did I start? At 8? 9, 10. It's been like 8 hours, right? I've been streaming for like 8 hours. It's quite a long time. And I didn't want to have any more coffees, so... Is that a comment? Did you leave a comment? What does that say? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Who is that? Alpha? Oh, you calling me a Doverkin? Well, I wouldn't say we're a Doverkin. Not yet. We haven't got any powers. Our character has no powers of the Doverkin. We don't have any shouts. Our character doesn't shout. He takes care of animals. Takes care of Skyrim, the people. So what I'll be doing tomorrow is this mission. I'm just tired. I'm just tired. And you guys have been sensational, like up to 20 odd people watching, which is amazing. That's so awesome. You know, and channel's growing slowly. You guys are here with me watching, you're enjoying it, and that's good. But there's only so much ghost I can provide, you know, before I crash. I wanted to do more stimulation anyway. You know, each and every one of you has a sentience, you know. You all have a sentience. And we all abide by the same rules. Physics, same rules of the universe. And our senses, our sensories, and stimulation is part of that game. And if my content helps you guys get into tune and it resonates with you to capture your inner sensory, then this place is perfect for you. It is. You should subscribe. You should do it. Because then you will see my name on your phone when I go live. It's like a new issue every day. Like a newspaper in high demand. Subscribing is key. And then that way you can try it out, and if you don't like it, you can just dump me off your phone then. Just dump me off your phone. It's what we do, right? But it's Friday night anyway. And I'm sure you guys have got better things to do than listen to me waffle on about sensory and stimulation and speaking sweet to you and charming to you. I'm sure you guys have got better things to do than that. So it's been lovely. God bless you. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to do this mission. So good night, guys.